Okay. Could you? Yeah. That would be helpful.
Just maybe we'll do that once you're starting to feel comfortable, because Bruce is going to scroll so we can see what that looks like. But maybe work on this one for now.
All right.
It's a little bit brighter.
Thank you, Lanita Late.
Testing.
Hello, hello, hello.
You're so excited. Wow.
Yeah. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Went a couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble around my neighborhood. I got in one little fight, and my mom got scared and said, "You move in with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, okay, I'll stop.
Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron?
I haven't seen him. I don't know where in the line he's at. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear
Testing.
it? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
OCAD, you live.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello? Testing? Testing? Audio? Audio? Okay. Good morning, OCAD, and welcome to 2024 Convocation. I am your host, Chris Markland.
And I'm Mia.
And we're getting ready to interview some students live here at Convocation. Lots of dope stuff going on. Students are currently getting ready to walk the graduation stage, get their diplomas, all that good stuff. Mia, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling so excited. Wow. And this is being live streamed, so everyone can just join in and see this live stream happening. It's also being streamed in the hall all over Roy Thompson Hall. And we are very excited to interview some of the graduates today. And this is the morning portion of the Convocation 2024. And yeah, we are very excited to see how this day will roll out. And I'm so glad that we are doing this with OCAD Live.
Yeah, shout outs to OCAD Live. Shout outs to all the staff members who made this ceremony possible. Shout outs to Roy Thompson Hall, the venue where we're holding this event. And shout outs to all the students who through 4 years, sometimes 2 years, depending on the year amount of their program, all the hard work that they put into earning their diplomas is finally paying off today, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and we have our first graduates and interviewees coming up. Oh, amazing. Hello. Yes. Hi. Can I have your name and program, and congratulations.
My name is Dan Yi Leo, according to this card.
Well, first of all, how are you feeling today?
Great.
You pulled it all-nighter for Convocation. That's amazing. So how was your journey at OCAD been?
I would say it was great near the end. Yeah. The start, though, COVID was kind of lame, though. Yeah, I got it.
Well, now you're here, and now you're convocating. And so what does the next steps look for you?
Next steps is to, I don't know, events and, I don't know, try to grow a business or something, you know?
You're already doing so much great stuff with Mutual Artists Network, and congratulations again, and thank you so much for, all your support throughout the years, and we can't wait to see you on stage. Thank you. See you.
All right, next up we are here with, congratulations by the way, we are here with, give us your name and program.
Yeah, I'm Lenting from advertising major.
All right, 6. So what was your favorite part of your OCAD journey so far?
I think I can study different courses and learn different things, and it's like wonderful.
All right. Do you have any advice that you would give to current OCAD students who are going into your program?
Just finish projects on time.
All right, fair enough. So, what are you most excited for now that you finished your OCAD U journey?
I'm planning to go to the graduate school in UK, and I'm looking forward to that. And after that, hope I can get a good job.
Okay, nice change of scenery. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks.
And we have our next graduate and interview. Hello, what's your name and program?
My name is Rashawn Nagaroja, and I'm in advertising.
Congratulations, Roshan, you have made it. So can I know, so what was your favorite part of being at OCAD?
I think it was actually taking the art of presentation class with Arlene Cohen. It was pretty intense, but it probably taught me the most about speaking and public speaking and pitching. So I loved the class. That was so fun, yeah.
Well, you're doing a great job speaking in front of the camera, and shout out to the amazing faculty who also makes Convocation and graduating and like inspiring the class. Is there any advice that you'd like to give to your first year students who are coming this fall?
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you get into the industry, it's very easy to get bogged down by restrictions and kind of the parameters that people give you. But don't lose your creativity. Keep on working at what you got and what you're inspired by. And don't let restrictions try to cramp down your style. Keep creative.
That's such amazing advice. Congratulations again, and we'll see you on stage very soon. Thank you.
All right, next up, our next interviewee we are here with, or do you want to step forward? Yeah. Well, I want you to introduce yourself.
Okay.
Give us your name and your program.
You have to be in that slide.
Oh, true. Okay. Give us your name and your program.
Hi, my name is Lotus. I'm in the advertising program.
Yeah, and you are also, this is not our first time meeting. We've worked together for a long time in OCAD U Live. So tell us what you're most excited for now that you've finished your OCAD journey.
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm excited to start this new chapter by having not only time to myself, but also just like being in a new career path and actually taking, my creative path very seriously.
Okay, do you have any tips for upcoming alumni or students who are going into first year or just younger students in general?
I think just to stay motivated and always have fun. I think during COVID, especially when we first started in first or second year, it was really difficult. So just to really make these connections, because you never know who will be interviewing you.
True that. So, what was the best part of your OCAD journey?
I would say OKU Live was my favorite part of the journey. I really enjoyed having my own creative direction to create a podcast show, and also being able to work for the production studio to not only cover Fan Expo, TIFF. So there's just so much that I'm gonna remember for the rest of my life.
Wow, that is super inspiring to hear. Thank you so much, Lotus. I hope you have a great convocation.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, sick.
Amazing. And we have our next wonderful graduate. Thank you so much for coming. So can I have your name and program?
My name is Christina. My program is in graphic design.
Christina, you look amazing. I love the red. And you also have a hat. I'm glad you found one. Do you want to show it to the camera? Amazing. So I have some questions for you, Christina. So what was your favorite memory at being at OCAD?
My favorite memory have to be being with everybody here. I think the people here at OCAD really does make up the community. It is very diverse with professors from all different backgrounds and students from all over the world. It has been really incredible to learn from everyone and to kind of see the skill set people bring to the table.
And do you have any tips for the incoming students who are coming into OCAD and starting their journey?
Yeah, so if you're starting your OCAD journey this September or in the future, my advice for you is to be fearless, as it says on my cap. I think it can be really intimidating to start university. It is much, much bigger than high school, and there are so many different routes you can go You can go for work, you can go for extracurricular activities, you can volunteer. So really take it slow and don't be scared to try something new.
Amazing. And I have to ask, is that a Taylor Swift reference?
Yes. It is Fearless by Taylor Swift. Because that is like the word I want to take with me moving forward. I originally wanted to put in my best dress fearless, but it didn't fit. So I just put best dress fearless. The lyrics mean that whenever you're pursuing something new or taking a new leap of faith, to always put your best self forward, no matter the uncertainty or the unknown.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Christina, for always being fearless and always inspiring others. And I'll see you on stage very soon. Thank you.
All right, you can stand right in this general area. Okay. So now we are here with Paul. So, Paul, tell me, do you have any advice for younger OCAD students who are going into your program? Oh, and also, can you tell us what program you're in?
So I'm in advertising, and some of my advice for younger OCAD students would be go to the advising very quickly. Before you sign up for courses, all of that, go to advising, check with them very quickly, and then you might as well start working on your portfolio right from day one and being intentional. That's my advice.
All right, that's very good advice. I wish I had heard that in first year, to be honest.
Me too, actually.
What was your favorite part of your OCAD journey?
I think my favorite part was meeting everyone who has like a similar mindset and a creative mindset. And I think that networking and that connection gives you some great opportunities.
Oh, that's dope. So what are you trying to do now that you're graduating? Like, do you have any future plans or?
I am in advertising, so I'm looking to go into writing and advertising. So something in that.
Okay, maybe like starting a firm or like joining a firm or. All right, sick. Thank you so much, Paul. It was great interviewing you.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy Convocation.
Yeah.
All right, we have our next graduate. Congratulations. Can I have your name and program, please?
Yeah, my name is Felix, and my major is from industrial design.
First of all, congratulations. And I have some questions for you. So what has been the best part of your OCAD journey?
So actually, definitely, it start from my third year since we are out from pandemic, and before the third year, I was living in China, so I couldn't come here due to the pandemic. So I was really excited after the third year of my study, so I could really come to the campus. So yeah, and from the third year to the fourth year, everything, all the experience are great for me, and I'm glad I'm graduating today, and everything goes well. Yeah, thank you.
Do you have any family from China who is watching this live stream today?
Yeah, I believe so. Like maybe they are going to sleep right now, but I hope they could watch this live stream right before they go to bed. Yeah, but I still got some of my family is coming over from Vancouver to join with me here. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys. Love you all. My uncle, my aunt, my father, my dad, all my relatives, all my families, also my girlfriend. Yeah. Thank you.
That is so sweet. And what does the next step look like for you?
It's definitely because I work in industrial design major, all the design opportunities is good for me. I could do packaging, I could do other product design. So yeah, but for now I'm more of a freelancer since I want to do some individual project here. So yeah, definitely. But just one advice for all of us: just stay innovative. Look the news around you every day. Just keep yourself fresh with some new technologies in this world. So all the AI thing, right? So no matter you're a freelancer or you work for some company already, yeah. So that's it. So I'm a easygoing guy. So I live in the moment. So I don't really have the big future plan for next 5 years. So yeah, kind of that's it. Yeah.
Well, graduating is big, and thank you so much for those hopeful and inspiring words, and also for that lovely shout out to all the way to China. Yeah, thank you so much, and we'll see you again very soon.
So next up, we are here with, you mind giving us your name and what program you're in?
Yeah, Gabriel, graphic design.
All right, so what was your favorite part of the graphic design program and like your OCAD career?
My favorite, my favorite part of graphic design had to be the not just the courses, but the amount of courses I could take in contention with it. So I loved screen printing and like all the publications department that was available to me for being here at OCAD, along with graphic design. Typography, though, has got to be my favorite, or if we have to be specific. Yeah, glyphs are my favorite.
Do you have any advice for current OCAD students, maybe in your program, or even OCAD students in general?
Definitely don't rush it. Like, this isn't a race. You're here for yourself, to improve yourself. So do it at your own pace. Don't do it at anyone else's.
Yeah, that's very good advice. So, what are you most excited for now that your OCAD U journey is coming to an end?
I'm kind of looking forward to exploring the country a little bit and, getting into the work scene as well, of course. But yeah, now that I'm free of education, I can work on my own personal life and then my future, Yeah.
All right, sick. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy Convocation.
Thank you.
Amazing. I'm very excited for the next graduate. Please come up. Hello.
How are you doing? Hello. I'm Mark Cheppis. I'm in illustration. I'm also, I work at OCAD U Live, and I was your co-host last year doing these interviews.
I know, isn't it funny? We were just doing this 2 years ago, a year ago, and now you're here graduating. Well, congratulations, Mark. It's been such an amazing journey, and thank you so much for being part of OCAD U Live and for BroCAD. So what does the next steps of your OCAD journey or, outside of OCAD journey look like?
Yeah, well, right now, thanks to the SEED program, I have a studio now, so going to be making a lot of art and freelancing it. Yeah.
Amazing. And, well, I need to know some of your favorite memories here at OCAD.
Definitely doing this 2 years in a row, and the nice food and coffee in the green room that I missed because I came late. But I'm going to miss just hanging around, talking to people just like you're doing right now, Mia.
Yeah, and we'll miss having you around, and well, there's always next year. And is there a favorite class that you really want all the, incoming students to take?
In illustration, just take all the first year required classes. Don't try to skimp out on them because they're really helpful, and I enjoyed talking to people. I met a lot of nice people in those classes.
Thank you. And one last question. What was your favorite part about being in OCAD U Live?
My favorite part, OCAD U Live. Definitely just meeting people like you, getting all the fun gigs, and doing things that I wouldn't necessarily have done by myself if it wasn't for OCAD U Live and Leo. Shout out to Leo, wherever he is, getting my coffee.
Thank you so much, Mark. Congratulations, and thank you. And we'll see you on stage very soon.
I'll be here next Convocation.
Of course.
All right, next up, we are here with a current OCAD U Live, or who is becoming an OCAD U Live alumni. You want to come up? So, you mind giving us your name and your program?
Yeah, my name is Lakin Bro. I'm from the graphic design program with a minor in printmaking.
Yeah, full disclosure, we actually had a lot of experience working together for OCAD U Live. So would you mind telling us what your favorite part of your OCAD experience has been?
Definitely meeting a bunch of cool, like-minded people, being able to be around a bunch of creatives and create a lot of cool stuff. All the stuff I learned was really amazing, building my skill set. It's been really great.
Okay. I understand that you also have a minor in printmaking.
Yes.
What inspired you to go into that?
Definitely being more hands-on, being able to translate my design skills, like my digital skills, into an analog process has been very interesting and helpful. And, just more hands-on work for me has always been more appealing. So when I was able to take my design skills and translate those into that, it was game changing, and I was able to sort of explore new mediums that I didn't really know anything about before OCAD.
Okay, okay. If you could go back in time, time travel, back to the future style, give your past self, your first year self, some advice on your OCAD journey, what would you tell him?
Don't take so much online classes during COVID because that was horrible. Um, it's got to be said, like, I took a 5th year because I was scared that I wasn't going to get any studio time. And looking back, like, it was great to get my studies done quicker, but I didn't get as much as I think I could have out of it being online, unfortunately. I'd probably also just tell myself to, like, keep my head up and not be so, like, worried about everything, because it's eventually going to work out and stuff, and just, be a little bit more relaxed. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's a very relatable student to like a lot of students who like went through the pandemic era of it. So I think that's really good advice. So, what are your plans moving forward now that you're done with OCAD?
Yeah, working on a bunch of things. I've kind of been doing some like freelance printing and stuff, a lot of gig work, working some festivals and different art events. I'm trying to find some like full-time work, but that's like a grind. It's really saturated market right now, but just continuing to be in the art and design sort of world and working. Yeah.
Well, you're someone whose work ethic I really admire, so I'm sure like something will come up eventually, if you just keep working at it. Last but not least, do you have any tips for current OCAD students who might be going into your program, or even just like starting at the school in general?
Take as many classes in as many different areas as possible. Really get as much as you can out of the facilities. If I could, I would have taken way more of the sort of woodworking, metal shop, all the fabrication classes. And even like if you don't think it's like something that's like directly correlated to your area of study and stuff, there's always crossover, and you never know that maybe you're thinking that it's not going to be part of your practice, but like at some project you may need those skills. So get as much as you can out of your time there. Try and take as many classes as you want. Talk to all the people there. They have stuff to share with you, and yeah, just keep the grind going.
All right, sick. Thank you so much, Lake, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you walk the graduation floor, and I hope you enjoy it, man. You earned it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Amazing. We have our next graduate. Hello. What is your name and program?
I'm Jisoo, and my program was illustration.
Wonderful. So how are you feeling today?
I feel excited. I'm so happy.
And so what was your favorite part about being at OCAD?
I can tell it's like a freedom of choice. Like, honestly, in Korea, we can draw whatever I want, but in OCAD, I can draw whatever I want. So that was the best part.
Amazing. Do you have like a favorite drawing that you want to like talk about or feature or name?
I love drawing landscape or nature. Yeah, like beautiful colors of green, greenish things.
And so what are the next steps looking like for you in terms of your art practice?
Actually, I just got a kind of like job offer. So I'm planning to work for a media company.
That is amazing. And and what were some of your favorite classes at OCAD that you kind of want like incoming students to also take?
I would say it was an anatomy to me. The professor was amazing, and I learned a lot about the human body, and it helped my drawing skills as well.
Thank you, and congratulations on convocating today. Congratulations on your job offer, and I can't wait to see your beautiful landscape drawing, and thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, so looks like our, are you? Oh, okay. Yeah. We are here with our next interviewee. Would you mind giving us your name and your program?
My name is Ray. I was in the illustration program.
All right, well, first things first, Ray, congratulations on successfully completing your OCAD journey. So would you mind telling us what your favorite part of being an OCAD student has been?
So it was really amazing in the sense that it was the first time I felt like I really found my people. To be able to work amongst other creatives was such a heartwarming sensation to feel. And then to be able to continue to work with those creatives and be inspired by each other was truly exceptional.
Do you think those relationships that you built, do you think they're going to expand past the OCAD-U walls?
I would love to, and then I'm sure I will also continue to build further relationships. They will take their course in the way that is needed. Of course, there are people who I really want to have long-term, fruitful relationships with.
All right, that's cool. Is there any advice that you would give to your past OCAD self, maybe your first year self, of like how to go about your OCAD journey?
Absolutely. I would say definitely don't be too hard on yourself. There are going to be instances where you will try to maybe overexceed, and then maybe, for example, your next assignment you might not do as well. Don't get your expectations too high, but also give your best. And then, of course, be punctual the best that you can. Life does happen, but it will follow through with your professional life as well if you're on top of your stuff.
That's really pragmatic advice. That's dope. So, do you have any current plans for that you're excited for now that you're done with OCAD?
So currently I work at a library's makerspace, and I'm taking on my clients for illustrations and graphic design, as well as doing some vending markets every once in a blue moon. And then eventually I hope to move off to Los Angeles. I went there somewhat recently, and I feel very utterly inspired, not expired. I hope I don't expire anytime soon.
Yeah, that date's coming up. I hope not.
Absolutely not. I mean, we'll decay someday, but I'd like to be around a little more.
Yeah, that's a great attitude to have. If you don't mind me, why Los Angeles?
So they have a really enriching arts culture there, and as someone who enjoys being in library spaces, I had the utter privilege of going to some libraries there and seeing their exceptionally expansive art collections for their books as well as their art, and it is just a place that is just bubbling with creativity. It's really exceptional.
Wow, well, that's amazing. Thank you so much for this interview, Ray. It was really great talking to you, getting to know you, and congratulations on Convocation.
Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thanks for watching.
I am so excited for the next graduate. Please step on. Okay, hi, you look so beautiful. Can I have your name and program for our wonderful audience?
Sure. My name's Juliet. I'm in industrial design, and yeah, I'm graduating.
Congratulations on graduating, and you brought your family here, right? Wow, so who's here today?
So my mom and my dad came all the way from Peru. I'm super thankful for them. My sister, who I've been living with for this whole time, is here with her husband. So yeah, it's super exciting, and my boyfriend as well. My boyfriend Jason, super supportive as well. So I'm really happy that all of my family and my loved ones are here. And yeah, it's gonna be, oh my God, I'm so excited.
And there's also family from Peru also watching this live stream. So yeah, thank you so much. And so I have some questions for you. So how has it been, like your whole OCAD journey? Like, what do you love about it? What are you gonna miss about it?
I think, honestly, the things I'm going to miss the most is seeing my friends every single day. I had a routine in my everyday. Like, I used to tell my friend, because my friend and I live super close, I was like, oh, I'll see you at 8:30 a.m. for our class at 9:30. We'll meet at the bus stop. And now I don't have that anymore. And also, one thing I'm going to miss is the Grange. I love food at the Grange. Cheap and good. What else I'm gonna miss? I don't know, it's been a roller coaster. I started my year online, so I've been living in Toronto for 3 years now. So I guess like I just fell in love more with Toronto throughout the year. So hopefully I do get to stay here, and I'm super excited.
Yeah, and how was it like participating in GradX and doing all these amazing projects at OCAD?
GradX was super interesting, and it was honestly really fun. Every single year I went there to just look at the project, and it was super surreal to actually be part of it. It took a lot of work though. I was also part of the committee for my industrial design program, and it was a lot of work, that a lot of students did. Staying up until like 3 a.m. at OCAD and like doing everything and finishing my thesis on top of that, which was insane. But hey, like GradX was super gratifying. Like, I think it's one of the main things that every student should look forward to at OCAD. So that's one of the most exciting things that OCAD offers for sure.
That's such great advice. And look, you have made it. You have done GradX, you have done thesis, you have done convocation, and now you're here with your family. So like, I'm so proud of you and congratulations. And thank you so much for like being here. So what are the next steps looking like for you?
Well, hopefully staying here in Toronto longer. I have my friends here. I have people that I really love. So hopefully staying here, getting a job. You know, everyone knows how it is, joining the workforce, but hey, it is what it is. And yeah, I hope just staying here, kind of getting into more challenges. Maybe it gets harder, but it's part of life. So I'm just excited of what's to come, you know, adulthood. I'm 23 now, so, but yeah, that's what I'm most excited for.
Well, thank you so much, Juliet. Thank you so much for those very inspiring words. And you're going to keep on shining and doing amazing. And we'll see you on stage very soon. Thank you.
Yes, we are currently in between interviews, but I think we should just take another moment to congratulate all the graduates who have come to this year's 2024 Convocation. It's just really exciting to see, you know?
Yeah, there's so much energy, not just from the students, but also there's faculty here, there's staff who are volunteering, and everyone's just like here and celebrating each other and the graduates, and it's very exciting. And we'll be starting the morning ceremony very, very soon. So yeah, so please stay tuned.
Yeah, just based on the lines that I see forming backstage back here, we got the industrial design program, we got the illustration program, we got the graphic design program, like so many different like awesome disciplines that are offered here at OCAD University. And one thing that I also appreciate about this year's convocation.
I enjoyed this conversation. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a nice conversation, you know? But like, what I appreciate about convocation is the color theming, like the designs that they have for the gowns that the students are wearing. They look fly as heck. I don't know about y'all, but I'm really appreciating it.
From like head to toe, everyone really like dressed to the nines. It's so amazing. Like I've seen so many students who design their own costumes and like, you know, and even like hats. I have seen like such incredible, really creative artwork. And yeah, and there's more to come. We are very excited. And this has been such a pleasure, just like interviewing all the graduates. I feel like it's so great to just hear how, you know, every individual student's OCAD journey has been and how the faculty and all the resources and services have kind of shaped up OCAD.
Yeah, one thing about OCAD students, they know how to dress. They stood on business this year, as always. And yeah, I'm really excited to for families to be able to see their kids walking on the graduation floor. Mia, mind telling us a bit about what program you're in, and we can talk about a bit about that?
Oh, yes. I actually graduated last year from creative writing, so it's so funny. I was doing OCAD Live, and then I went later on, grabbed my gown, and then I was convocating.
Double duty, nice. Yeah, I'm also a creative writing student, still currently hammering away at my degree. I was hoping to get it done in 4 years, but it seems like it's going to take a bit longer, as often does for, like, OCAD student body life, you know? I'm just, like, someone that I was talking to earlier gave this advice, and it really rings true for me, to, like, take your time, not rush it, because at the end of the day, it's not a race, you know? You're here for an education, and, like, as long as I am a student here, I'm going to make the most of every opportunity that comes my way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and there's like so many great opportunities, so many career launchers, so many resources. I've been on so many university trips, which I wouldn't have been able to if I wasn't a student. So that has been really great. I actually miss being a student too. So yeah.
What do you miss most about it?
Well, I miss doing classes, and we have some lovely. Oh, wow, we have some lovely
Looks like we got our next
yeah.
interviewee, so if they want to step up to the plate, feel free.
Hi, how are you? Yes, we are very excited. Can I have your names and program, please?
I'm Grace. I'm in MAD, Material Art and Design.
Me too. I'm Gina Chen, also the MAD students, textile student. Yeah.
Well, first of all, congratulations on graduating, and both of you look so lovely. I have some questions for you. So the first question is, so how has it been like being at OCAD and taking like all this amazing art courses, art and design courses?
Yeah, I'm thinking I grew up a little bit like because we are doing the Coens that moment. So I'm really happy to face to meeting friends and finally see the real persons. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so nice to like be in person for Convocation as well. And what were some of your favorite memories at OCAD?
I would say probably GradX. It was a wonderful experience if everyone got to go. It was a nice free art show, and we got to showcase our works.
Wow, can I know a bit about your work at GradX, please?
Mine was jewelry design, so I did the 12 zodiacs, including the Year of the Cat, based on my childhood stories, and yeah, that was it.
Yes, for my artwork, it's about like clothes because I'm textile students. So a little bit like a wall, like fashions mixed together, making clothes like that. Yeah.
Amazing. Do you have a website that we can like see this work at?
Yeah, of course. So it's Instagram or like a website. It's Gina62 and GinaAAA.com.
Amazing. And
it's just my Instagram. It's Saint Grace, so STGRACCE.
And what does the next step look like for you in terms of your craft? Like, are you excited to exhibit else outside of OCAD?
Definitely. I think I really hope for at least myself that I can go into other shows and hopefully sell my jewelry to the masses.
Amazing. So next step is because I already got offer for the UALs. Yes, material future. So I'm start like September. We'll be go to UK to reading the master.
Amazing. Are you going to miss Toronto and OCAD?
Of course. I really miss OCAD.
Okay. And if you want to shout out any faculty, please, or like any classes that you have taken. So, what was your favorite?
I think the favorite class is because I'm international students. I will very interesting about like indigenous cultures and class. I really love that class. Yes.
Thank you. That is so lovely to hear. And for you, what was your favorite class?
I would say probably thesis, because we had 4 wonderful faculties helping. So shout out to you guys. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. And congratulations again. And we'll see you on stage very soon. And yeah, I'm so amazed and inspired by the work that both of you created. And I'm also an international student, so that has been very inspiring. Good luck on your journey. Thank you. Thank you.
So, one topic of discussion that I feel like we definitely need to talk about is food. One of the things that OCAD is most known for. Oh, looks like we got another interviewee,
Yeah,
so
well,
let's get
looks
right
like
to
our
it.
food talk has to wait.
Yeah. So, welcome. We are here with, you mind giving us your name and your program?
Leah Yellow in Material Art and Design Textiles.
All right, cool. So, would you mind telling us a bit about what your favorite part of your OCAD U journey has been?
Sorry, I'm just like blanking. Learning how to
Take your time.
I was just gonna say learning how to better come to like the concepts of my idea. So I'll have all these things in my head, but learning how to really focus them and make something complete, and like really seeing that with like GradX showing that and how that all the things came together.
Okay. Would you mind telling us a bit about what your GradX project was?
So I did weaving. It was on a 24 harness loom using it's a complex weave technique. I came here wanting to weave, so being able to end up in that. And I was just kind of exploring different designs with block and how to use a loom efficiently. You know, I'm kind of away from it now, so I'm starting to like lose the concept. But yeah, an influence started by block profiles, like ones that have been used. It's a notation sort of shorthand for weaving, and looking at some patterns that are like over 100 years old and things like that. And
Wow, how long did that take you?
I guess a semester. The longest part was designing it because I wanted to do everything on one warp. So planning it was one semester, the weaving was the other. The textile studio has a computer-assisted loom, and so that just like takes over some of the work for me, so I could focus on different parts, and so that sped it up. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been the same project.
Wow, that's amazing, the attention to detail that artists put into their craft, you know? So, do you have any advice that you would give to OCAD students who are starting out?
Try a bit of everything. You'll find that more than you think will influence you in classes that you don't think or something that you're like, oh, I'm not going to need this, you'll be able to find something in it that is useful. So if you really keep an eye out for that and make all your courses work for you, even when you don't think they will, you'll find it really benefits you.
Wow, I definitely would agree with that. Is there any advice that you would give to your first year self if you could?
Maybe wait another year till COVID's done, not start then.
That's a recurring theme that I'm noticing.
Missed out on a lot because of that. Could have used that extra year on campus.
So what are your plans now that you're moving on?
Just got a loom, weave, keep working on that, build on my portfolio, and keep putting myself out there.
All right, nice. Thank you so much for talking with us, and have a great graduation. Yeah.
Amazing. And we have our next interview. Hello. How are you? I'm good. So can I have your name and program for the lovely audience?
My name's Tala Al-Dajani, and I'm from the ID Industrial Design Program.
Yeah, how are you feeling today? Are you excited? And, do you feel nostalgic about your OCAD journey?
I feel very kind of fulfilled in the moment. Like, it's been a lot of trials and tribulations over the last 4 years, and to kind of condense it all into one day feels like kind of really exciting, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have made it. Congratulations. This is your win. This is your convocation. So, just want to highlight that. And I also want to say, so what are the next steps for you after graduation?
Just kind of figuring it out. I've really taken this kind of until September to just kind of enjoy life. University was really hard. You can probably talk to a bunch of people who really struggled through it. It's a very big mental challenge, first and foremost. So just taking some time to relax before I kind of figure out what I'm doing next. Hopefully masters or just finding a job, anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any tips for the incoming students who are joining OCAD this fall?
It's not as bad as it seems. First year will really kick you, but you'll meet great people who will help you get through it. Really.
Thank you so much. It's been so great talking to you, and congratulations again. And I hope you have a lovely summer as well. And I will see you very soon on stage. Thank you. Wow.
Wow.
So many graduates.
Yeah, definitely. This was a great graduation ceremony, and I can't wait to see what lies for these students' futures. So yeah, it looks like the ceremony is about to start, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, and thank you so much again, OCAD Live. Thank you so much to all the volunteers, the staff, the faculty, Roy Thompson Hall, for having us here. And thank you so much, Chris, for being an amazing co-host.
Thank you, Mia.
Yeah, thank you. I also want to shout out to my lovely family watching from Bangladesh. Thank you, Abu and Ammu, for tuning in. And yeah, we are going on to stage right now. So we'll see you very soon for the afternoon ceremony.
Good morning, everyone. As Vice President Academic and Provost at OCAD University, I want to welcome all of you to our 2024 graduation ceremony for the Faculty of Design. It is a delight. I know, it's very exciting. It is a delight that we can all gather here this morning to celebrate the achievements of our graduates. I would also like to recognize the 2020 and 2021 alumni who are here with us today. During the pandemic, we were unable to celebrate in person. However, with great joy, they will be crossing the stage this afternoon with our 2024 graduates. I will begin the ceremony with our land acknowledgement. On behalf of OCAD University, I would like to acknowledge the ancestral territories of the Mississaugas of the Credit, the Haudenosaunee, the Anishinaabeg, and the Huron-Wendat, who are the original owners and custodians of the land upon which we live, work, and create, and from where I am speaking to you today. I also want to recognize the Inuit, the Métis, and the Indigenous urban communities who share this land. I would like to thank the Indigenous drum group Eagle Heart Singers who performed a welcome song during the procession. As we continue the ceremony, they will be welcomed back on stage to perform an honor song. Thank you so much. I would now like to introduce the people on stage. I will begin by asking the members of the faculty and senior administration in the back row to rise together now. Joining us today are Associate Professor Bruce Hines, Faculty of Design. I was going to ask you to hold your applause, but I can tell that's not going to work. Acting Associate Dean Angela Baines, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Parantat Bat, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Rennie Lee, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Nancy Snow, Faculty of Design and Chair of Graphic Design. Associate Professor Dory Millerson, Faculty of Design. Instructor Mary McIntyre, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Nitikul Nilmkulrat, Faculty of Design. Professor Isabel Morales, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Maya Desai, Faculty of Design and Chair of Environmental Design. Associate Professor Sugandha Gar, Faculty of Design and Acting Chair of Advertising. Deanne Fisher, Vice Provost, Students and International. President Emerita, Professor Sarah Diamond, Faculty of Arts and Science. Finally, we are very pleased to welcome Professor Lily Liu, Dean of Faculty of Health, University of Waterloo, as a guest of this morning's convocation ceremony. Thank you all. Please be seated. In the front row are those officiating in today's ceremony and our honorary degree recipients. I will ask each member to rise or wave as their names are called. On my right, President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano. Lenita Layton, Chair of the Board of Governors. Siamak Hariri, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this morning. Michael Massie, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this morning. Associate Professor Ryan Rice, Faculty of Arts and Science and Executive Director of On-Site Gallery. On my left, Kathy Moscow, Interim Dean of the Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Jules Goss, Faculty of Design and Chair of Senate. Professor Lillian Allen, Faculty of Arts and Science. Mohawk educator and faith keeper, Six Nations of the Grand River Territory Councilman for the 59th Six Nations Elected Council, Amos Key Jr. Associate Professor Emerita June Laurison, Faculty of Design. Regretfully, our Chancellor, Jamie Watt, is unable to join us today. However, he is watching the ceremony via live stream. Now, it is my great privilege to welcome Amos Key Jr. to the podium to recognize the importance of the ancestral territories of Canada's Indigenous peoples. An Indigenous educator, faith keeper, and counselor, Amos was born to the Ungwehunwe civilization and is a member of the Mohawk Nation, gifted into the Turtle clan of his mother and conferred to the Sacred Circle of Fire, keepers of the Longhouse at Six Nations of Grand River Territory. As a sign of respect, please do not take pictures or use phones during Amos's presentation. Amos.
Thank you for this honor, graduates of 2024, and the head line up here, the President, Vice President, Chancellor. Thank you very much for this honor to present this morning. Nick was Kiasone Taihomas. Kayan Kiona, Nick was a shout down, Nick was Kanyatan, Nick was a shout down. Oshwega, Grand River, Sanho, Acknowledgement. Ne wat ne shode iso di dakodan honyo nanto hagyo nanto Toronto. Good morning, everyone. I just want to give you a context of the words that I'll be sharing with you this morning. Might be my last teachable moment to share with you as graduates of 2024. You have to know as you leave this auspicious occasion that there are 3 indigenous civilizations in this province, not cultures, but civilizations. The Muskego in the north, we call the Cree, Oji Cree. In the middle of the province are our Anishinaabe peoples, the Three Fires Confederacy people, and my people, the Haudenosaunee, the Lower Great Lakes, the Six Nations Confederate people. And I just wanted to mention our Genesis tells us that we came from the sky world. We consider ourselves the star people. That's our Genesis. We just find out now that science is trying to catch up to us with the Big Bang Theory. But our ancestors knew about this eons ago. And the Creator brought us to this world as part of our Genesis. And that's what's so beautiful about our civilizations in Ontario, the 3 civilizations of Ontario. The Muskego, the Anishinaabe, the Haudenosaunee. And we have to say they are civilizations because this is a fact. The Three Fires and the Six Nations were the first democracies in the world, when the rest of the world were still being led by kings and queens. We had developed a confederation and a democracy. So that's my last lesson for you today, before I give the Thanksgiving address. As part of my Genesis, as Haudenosaunee people, we call ourselves divine, and we are from the stars. And when we return home, we will return back to the stars. What a beautiful Genesis that is, to know that I'm going to see my ancestors, my family, in the star world. And every evening when I look up into the stars, I give thanks. Because we live here, that I'm one day going to see my parents and my siblings, my loved ones, like many of you. So that's my last couple of lessons today. So we have this Thanksgiving address in which we acknowledge our creation, our Genesis, as Indigenous peoples in this province. We all do it differently because there are 3 separate civilizations, and we all address the Creator in different protocols. But the protocol that I'm going to share this morning is called Kanohonyonk, the Thanksgiving address. And I'll do it in my language, which is the Cayuga language, one of 13 Indigenous languages in Ontario. And we're struggling, but we're achieving the recovery of those languages. I'm so happy for that. As part of my journey, I was able to create Ontario's first immersion school system. And now, after one generation, we have bilingual adults. I'm so happy. One other small tidbit I wanted to share with you is that I used to go to, when it was called Ryerson. I was here at one point. So with that, I'm going to pull all of that, all of our hearts together, all of our minds together, and give thanks to the Creator and for your graduation, and to thank your families for supporting you through all of this. So I'll do that in my language. Go sajodi what kawanyo na san yautrit na what nasinis what ne shrinis na san ho Metro University. Go gon han wai what canto na to santo gai what dikon kana honok. Nati always that scan out to Antonio. Nati hand we hek iha scarred and why and what ni go ha. Scarred that what an honyo and again your tongue on what ni go ha. And Don and wa choice sa Wednesday to don't ha de dwen hong kwa. Neko to senieha. Nati he greater than honyo and again your tongue on what ni go ha. And Don and wa troy hon doing hotanyo tat snegasa na Hawaiian he. Nati he greater than honyo. Nito gan yo tongue on what ni go ha. And Donna draw true gay niguidage hadohia kyono. The yonki at your don't not to home to an agret near or winsake. Iso did Dakwadan hon, you can your tongue, Guani go home. And Donna draw true said Dogawana scania dayo, or Hawana tad wadza, ne scana he went shredding yongi. Nitty greater than hon, you said Dogawana scania dayo, and get your tongue, Guani go home. So. And Don and Dwa Troy Honga Tanagris son Guaya Dison. Nate son to Santo Scano I do not donio. Nate Ned Wehik Van Honio, Honga get Tanagris son Guaya Dison. Nid again your tongue on Guatnico Honson. Nandana Tuna God Greeny, Ike Hayagantak, Ganahonio, Donito. So those are the words of my ancestors that come from our Genesis as being divine people of the universe. We came from the stars. Those words are so powerful to us in our languages. We give thanks for all of us here today, bringing our hearts and our families and our minds together in this graduation. And then we give thanks to the Creator for giving us a place to live on. We revere her as our mother. And our reverence is she's our Mother Earth. And then we give thanks for all the elements that sustain us, from the water to the winds to our sustenance. We give thanks to the Creator for that. And then we give thanks. We say we have 4 angels around us, 4 beings that guide our decision making. He sent them to us to guide us, to live in harmony with each other. These gentlemen help us with that. Some might call them angels. It's a beautiful story. And then we give thanks to one of our leaders, the late Handsome Lake. He gave us a prophecy of how we're going to come together and live in North America. This is way before contact. Prophecy and philosophy and psychology he brought to us. We thank him for bringing those magic words to us, so we can live in harmony with our younger brothers and sisters who will be coming across the water. And then finally, we give thanks to the Creator. We give thanks for bringing us our children, our loved ones, our significant others, so that we can promote humanity. So we thank our Creator for giving us those gifts. so that we can celebrate like on such an occasion as the 2024 graduation. So those are the words I wanted to share with you today in my language, and I thank you for listening to me and honoring me with inviting me to be a part of this auspicious occasion. I say Nyawako. Thank you very much. As in our tradition, when we're honoring folks, honoring people, we like to have an honor song from the Eagle Heart Singers. And as part of that protocol, because you're being honored, we ask you all to rise while they render this honor song on your behalf to your families and loved ones. Nyawako.
Thank you, Amos, for the Thanksgiving address, and the Eagle Heart Singers for performing an honor song. That was amazing. I'd like to take this opportunity as Provost to extend a sincere congratulations to the graduating class of 2024, both those present today in person and those graduates who are with us and their loved ones via live stream. To all of you, I applaud your achievements, your resilience, your perseverance in completing your degrees during exceptionally challenging circumstances, and I'm so pleased that the graduates of previous years are able to join us today after such challenging circumstances. I know that it has not been an easy time to be a student. Everyone has had to be incredibly resourceful, but here you are. Despite adversity, your strength has shown through. I've spoken to your professors, I've visited your exhibitions. Everywhere I've seen extraordinary creativity indicative of the imagination and skill you all bring to your work. I've been inspired and I am in awe of your accomplishments. If there's one thing that I hope you have learned at OCAD University, well, I hope you've learned many things, but it is this: the world needs your creativity and your imagination, now maybe more than ever. Of course, you didn't get here alone. To your parents, friends, and family members, it's great to see so many people here. Thank you, and thank you for participating in this joyous occasion. Convocation marks an important milestone in the lives of our graduates as they now embark upon their many possible paths and career possibilities. Artists, designers, digital media makers, curators, scholars, and the leaders and decision makers of tomorrow. That's who you are. I would also like to extend a special thanks to our faculty and staff for their dedication and commitment to our graduating students. I know you have worked tirelessly over the past years, often under difficult circumstances, to deliver to our students a deeply engaged, rich educational experience. Thank you. I could say more. Oh, I can clap for that, yeah. I could say more, but without further ado, I would like to invite President Serrano to the podium to present her welcome remarks.
Thank you very much, Provost Langell. And thank you for such an auspicious beginning to this amazing day. So Provost Langell, deans, Amos Key Jr., faculty and staff members, distinguished guests and honorary degree recipients, Siamak Hariri and Michael Massie, families, friends, and graduates. Woo! Welcome to the 2024 Convocation Ceremony for the Faculty of Design. So Convocation is a truly memorable occasion, a once-in-a-lifetime experience, but this is a very special convocation for me as well. Because like many of you, I began my tenure as President and Vice Chancellor 4 years ago. So with those of you who started in 2020, how many of you started in 2020? Raise your hands. Okay, so most of you, we have been together for 4 years, and you are my first cohort as president of OCAD University. So it's a real pleasure to be with you today, and we are all so proud of the work you did to get here, mostly because many of you began for 2 years, like myself, during the pandemic. So for 2 years, we weathered that difficult time where we didn't see each other very much at all. And so it was, we had to be resilient, think of new ways of working, and certainly many of you did not expect to start your university career behind a screen on Zoom or Teams. So I do want to acknowledge how hard that has been for all of us, and I am just in awe of your resilience and the remarkable graduate exhibition that we saw this summer. So just another big round of applause. So I know that during your time at OCAD you created friendships and connections that will support you as you enter the next stage of your life. And I'd like to extend this opportunity to also thank and give a heartfelt thanks to your parents, families, and friends who provided you with love, encouragement, and support as you pursued and excelled in your studies. So let's give those folks a round of applause. As Chancellor Langell said, unfortunately, our Chancellor, as Vice Provost Langell said, unfortunately, Chancellor Jamie Watt could not join us this afternoon and sends his regrets, but he is watching via live stream. Hello, Jamie. And it is my distinct honor to deliver his address to the class of 2024. And while I am reading his words, I share the sentiment reflected in his poignant address. And he's really sad that he couldn't be with you here today, so he spent a long time writing this just for you. So I hope to honor his words by doing this well. So I shall begin. You don't have to travel. You can walk not a few kilometers and see it for yourself. up close, personal. But for Giovanni Paolo Panini's painting, A Capriccio, I would recommend a little distance. Because it's true to its name. It is a landscape of ruin, vast, melancholic, majestic. Surrounding the iconic crumbling arches are fragments of the columns, statues, and decaying walls of Roman civilization. The painting is a tribute to its glory, a reflection on the passage of time, and forms questions. Where are we headed? What pieces of our culture and way of life will stand over time? What values will endure? Questions that are challenging but necessary. Questions that must be asked again and again. Questions that hang right here in the city at the Art Gallery of Ontario, steps away from where we meet now. Brutality was reality in 18th century Rome, where Panini lived and produced this painting and dozens more. The land was riven by violence, political upheaval, and chaos. At that time, art and all creative endeavors, I would suggest, didn't taste tonic, feel like the silver bullet, like the solution to all the world's problems. It wasn't going to stop the bloodshed. It wasn't going to nurse the sick, solve the hunger. So this leads the question, how does art feel now? How does design feel now? What role can beauty and creativity play in this same world, in this moment of challenge? That's a hard question. That's one that cannot be wished away or ignored. That persists despite all the warnings from the past, despite all the cries for change in the present. But here's the thing. It's not my job to answer that question. That's your job. It is an unfair, daunting, ever-present task, and it will require every millimeter of your courage, guts, and resolve to answer. But far be it to raise a question without the offer to help, and to help in the best way I know how, by relaying just 3 suggestions, of which I have come to know by experience. Experience on what kind of shape and form that answer must take. And the very first is to answer with authenticity. Nothing is rarer in any person, says Ralph Waldo Emerson, than an act of their own. To which Oscar Wilde responds, "It is quite true. Most people are other people. Their thoughts are someone else's opinions, their lives a mimicry, their passions a quotation." This call to individuality must be as old as art itself. And the old writer's adage, to write what you know, appears intuitive, until you consider that today we are cast adrift in a sea of information, and how easy it is for us to lose our bearings in that sea, our perspective, our place. In her 2019 Nobel lecture, the writer Olga Tokarczuk explains, in the deluge of information, individual messages lose their contours, dissipate in our memory, become unreal, and vanish. The suggestion of so many aspects of culture is to lose our story, our perspective in that ocean of the abstract, the undefined, the convenient. But stories, new stories, valuable stories, are calling out to be told, and they necessitate a storyteller. Wilde's call is more than just a plea to originality. It is a declaration that only story that is truly your own constitutes substance, brings you to love the art in yourself and not yourself in the art, brings others to stand in your place, and it brings me to my second suggestion, to answer with determination. It is easy to feel desperate about art, design, and creativity at this moment. It is easy to fall for the illusion the sea of abstraction creates, to lose faith in the ideas and traditions that have restored and saved us before, to feel that feeling is futile, to regard empathy as weakness, to look away. The greatest thing a human soul ever does in this world is to see something and tell what it saw in a plain way, the Victorian art critic John Ruskin wrote. Hundreds of people can talk for one who can think, but thousands can think for one who can see. I believe that you, our graduates, possess this gift, this heritage of sight. And I believe that this gift has brought you to this moment, today, that it will persist within you, define your future, that it can save and empower, do justice, forge peace. I believe that as members of this community, we are all brought together by this capacity, this heritage, this gift of unknown definition, but limitless potential, that gives us the power to do what many cannot, which is my third suggestion, to answer with love. Deceptively simple, because sight alone does not design the gathering place or produce the masterpiece, but to see is to choose, and attention is a moral act. And if you look, if you answer with love, there is a world of beauty for you to discover. In the early 18th century, over 300 years ago, art was not a silver bullet to all the world's problems, but still Panini dipped his brush, still marshaled his courage, still sought to tell the story nevertheless. He still answered, and so I believe will you. Fearlessly shape, craft and beautify a stronger Canada, a fairer and more just world. Inspire those around you to share in your vision, to find hope in your sight. At this moment of necessity, I believe, I know that you can and will answer with authenticity, determination, and love. Congratulations.
Thank you, President Serrano, for your welcome remarks and sharing Chancellor Watt's message. It is now time for the university to recognize the outstanding achievements of exceptional individuals through the awarding of honorary doctorate degrees. I would like to present Board Chair Lenita Layton to introduce Siamak Hariri.
Thank you. Today, on behalf of Chancellor Jamie Watt, who was unable to be with us this morning, I'm honored to introduce Siamak Hariri, our honorary doctorate recipient. It gave me back my life, took better care of me than my own parents. I watched an entire community, literally all of my friends, die. I was convinced I was next. But there are no words to describe this place. The courage it inspired, the love it contained. Casey House is an oasis where we can feel safe. These are the words of testimony, of sickness, of pain, joy, hope, renewal. The strength of the human spirit, the unbearable weight that can press upon it. Some of these words are from the living, others are from the dead. When it seemed like the whole world had shut gay men out, when these men were most ostracized, unsafe, and closed off, there was a place whose doors were open that gave men who had just lost their spouse of 20 years to AIDS and who are now suffering from that same cruel disease a literal and metaphorical embrace. That place was Casey House. Chancellor Watt served as a director there for many years, and in 2016, he was the chair of a capital campaign to preserve and protect that house, to rebuild this sanctuary on Isabella Street. But rebuild does not capture the challenge of this project, which in the words of Chancellor Watt, was an Everest of architectural ambition. Because this task was to transform Casey House from a hospice, where tragically HIV/AIDS patients died, to a hospital, a place where they could recover and live, to cross that fundamental divide, the line between life and death. That was the trial. Graduates, distinguished guests, there was only one person to call, and he is seated on the stage before you now. He did the impossible. Because of that, he did more than just build a structure. He forged a living testimony. Siamak is a world-renowned architect who has been working in Toronto for over 30 years, and the breadth of his oeuvre is remarkable. For example, the Jackman Law Building, the Baha'i Temple of South America, the Tom Patterson Theater. These are structures that give color and consonance to our cities, that speak to who we are, that testify. And though they will invariably continue to come to Siamak in armfuls, there are no further accolades to bestow, no more awards that can change or modify this truth, that in Siamak's hands, light, form, sight, material, craft, all matter, all serve to achieve the sacred, to testify. Siamak Hariri's mission draws deep, and it is beautiful. The structures Siamak creates across this country and in this world are like the words of testimony. They belong to everyone, all Canadians, to all of humanity. And now, from this day forth, Siamak belongs to us, to this community, this band of artists, designers, thinkers who desire to shape and beautify this world. President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano, graduates, and distinguished guests, may I present OCAD University's latest Doctor of Design, Siamak Hariri.
On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Siamak Hariri, the degree of Doctor of Design, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. Thank you. I'm very short.
Wow, beautiful. You guys, I'm just looking around the room, enjoying the view from here. Thank you so much, Lanita Layton, for delivering those very kind words from my dear friend, Jamie Watt, OCAD University's Chancellor. I wish he could be here with us on stage today so that I could thank him in person. Madam President, Vice Chancellor, Provost, Deans, and class of 2024, you made it. I have to say, I'm deeply, deeply privileged to say a few words on this important occasion. This is one of those occasions where you move on. And an occasion which Chancellor Watt said so beautifully connects me further with the OCAD family. Thank you. And what a family it is. I'm before you also, I have to say, feeling very lucky, very fortunate. To my own family, my artist wife, Sasha, who's been my anchor and my go-to for 38 years, my children, Yasmin, David, and Lua, my partner in design and architecture, David Ponterini, for 30 years. My first piece of important advice: choose your partners well. Now, I really appreciate the fact that you've asked me to say a few words, to try and distill my entire life in a few minutes. Imagine that. So I'd like to offer 3 simple suggestions, 3 of the most important things I've learned to share with you as you move on from this wonderful moment of change in your life. Very important moment. First of all, and Jamie alluded to it, take delight in beauty. Second, embrace perfection and refinement. And third, let it all be about service. A moment that was very important for me came at a time very similar to this period in your life. And I still, to this day, I don't know why it registered with me, so think about that too. Something happened to me. It was like a gift. And now I get this chance to sort of convey that to you. Amazing how these things happen in one's life, and how really lucky I was. While I was in school, in architecture school, like you, I used to go across the street to a wonderful building, the University Art Gallery, designed by the architect Louis Kahn. And there, one day, as I was standing in the hall, I saw the security guard run his hand across the concrete. But what touched me was that the security guard, you could see it in his face, you could see it in his emotions. He was moved by the building. And he didn't have a degree in architecture, but I loved how he had this emotional connection with architecture. A lift, something fundamental, I think, in all of our natures, something that defined what you might call, at that moment, an aspiration for me. How does architecture do that? How does architecture move people? How does architecture create an emotional connection? So I have spent a lifetime really trying to understand and excavate this one experience. How do material things have a spiritual effect? And how is this so universal? It affects everyone, and you see it. It's something common to us all. And I think my best answer is that this is the effect of beauty. Beauty hints that we are spiritual beings living in a material existence, in a liminal space, which means a space in between the physical and the non-physical. Otherwise, how do you explain it? How does a physical work have a non-physical effect, an emotional effect? So, my first suggestion, I urge you to be in love with beauty, passionately. Embrace it, because it can bring an awareness of the soul to you. Like a huge invitation, a lifetime invitation. And if you embrace it, your work, like the story of the security guard, can somehow touch the soul. And your work becomes your connection to, let's call it, the divine. Now, don't get me wrong, I am speaking of capital B beauty here. This is not about glamour or the pretty or simply pleasing or a nice loveliness, as the poet John Donahue used to say. I'm talking about beauty with a very, very high reach, like something that touches the soul, that hints at a much larger fullness of the human experience, where the physical, as I said, and the non-physical intertwine. A beauty that hints that there's a whole other game going on. Remember that invitation? A beauty that demands from you a humility and a curiosity. If you're arrogant, you shut down. And if you shut down, you're not curious. So by being humble, you can excavate the depth and the wonder of the creative process. Your work, your calling, I love this idea that beauty can call you. It's so big that maybe, just maybe, that's why we're actually here. And this class of 2024 will carry you. After all, you are engaged in a process of mingling the invisible with the visible, the material with the ineffable, the heart of what I want to say, what I love, what I'm searching all my life for, constantly amazed by, is that our thoughts are our reality. And our thoughts are inspired, or maybe not inspired, seeing when others do not see, or seeing what everybody else sees. You see the difference? The power of imagination. To imagine is to be in the realm of the immeasurable. Where does that come from? And that imagination becomes, or shall we say, manifests itself in form. That an idea that is in the realm of the non-physical can be brought down to the physical. So where should we direct our thoughts? That's the question. Our imagination. You become what you behold. So I say, behold beauty. Make it your intention to behold beauty, to honor it in your work like it is divine, and keep the beautiful, no matter how small, close to your heart, very close. And maybe this is mostly an inner thing, that it comes from within, from where you, as Chancellor Watt said, are, really are, inside, often in stillness, that you become awake to it, listen to its whispering. I'm quite convinced that this is the most important thing in your life. And somehow your work emerges, is shaped. What I dreamt of doing, I tried to do. And I actually did. And if the aspiration is beauty, it will naturally be to create not just a building, but a work with atmosphere, a work that touches the spirit. So class of 2024, ask yourself, when do you actually feel that lift? When do you actually feel a piece of music take you, or a painting? A space that moves you, brings tears to your eyes, makes your knees weak. How does that happen? Why does it happen? You see, this question of beauty teaches us that somehow the material can have a spiritual effect. The measurable can be immeasurable, that coarseness and ugliness can be overcome. That space can accompany us in our relationship with the poetic. That craft and craftsmanship are much more than materials simply coming together. That there is a connection to the heart, and beauty is right there along with justice and truth. So, my second suggestion is that you strive for perfection. Make that your way of being in the world. Do not listen to the advice that perfect is the enemy of the good. Do not pay attention to those who decry perfection. Look at those who you admire. Did they not strive for perfection? Were they not obsessed with refinement? It's hard work, and it's about perseverance and not giving up. Refinement can be mundane, we know that. Repetitive, even boring at times. It can mean having to do things over and over again, but it's worth the effort. One of the things I've come to really love from my heart is this universal idea, this powerful idea, that everything in the universe, in nature, and nature is a great educator, is constantly striving for higher and higher degrees of perfection. That this is the primal will, if you like. That in the Baha'i writings, I'm trying to be a Baha'i, no other command is as rigorously enjoined as the duty of refinement. And it is forbidden that one bring any object, can you imagine, into being in a state of imperfection, when one hath the power to manifest it in full perfection. This is direct from the Baha'i writings, and that should one build an edifice and fail to elevate it to the utmost perfection possible for it, there would be no moment in the life of that edifice when the universe would not lament its state of imperfection. Imagine that. So this belief is something that has moved me all my life, that work done in this spirit is like a prayer, like going to the temple. So I urge you, make your works perfect, like prayers, works that speak to your yearning for the perfect, your aspiration, and it will never fail you. Take everything you have to give the craft the vibration of elements, the detail, for God is in the detail. Light, proportion, what a mystery proportion is. Landscape, atmosphere, concept, all the other things, and strive for refinement and perfection. And now, my third suggestion may surprise you. I have this idea, very important idea, that you find your way to service, that your work somehow improves, nay, lifts the life of others, that your work is not for yourself. It belongs to an idea of community, maybe a world community. So be concerned, deeply concerned with the condition of the world. Yes, the work is uniquely yours, but you do it for others. Define success as something much higher than the good life or the material life. Try to do a good work, a decent work, in service for others. You will see that service is not easy. It is so much simpler just to bathe in the self, to be absorbed in the self, but it's really a trap. So invent your own life's meaning. I think you'll be so much happier for it. Not to just follow the others. Look for what you notice and no one else does. Take notice. Be open. Be independent of thought. Don't wear other people's coats just to fit in, especially your parents. Be the unusual. Be the crazy. Surprise yourself. Sometimes when they say you're the crazy, it's not so bad. But at the end, do it for service to others. This keeps you sane, keeps you humble, and maybe this way you define your work and your success as care. That you care, that you tried to be of service, but a little original too. That you didn't play it safe. You aimed high. Aim for the perfect. Perfect, good works. Works that people will feel somehow has made their lives better. All of it for capital B beauty. And that all of it is a gift of the imagination. You will see this will not let you down. So now here's the magic that in my mind is really, really important. Attraction. It's strange how it works. The right things somehow then come to you. The best, the most amazing people to work with and most amazing people to work for. If you don't know what you are, what you like, where you stand, what you don't like, what you believe, what you're willing to sacrifice for, why should others come to you? Why should others trust in you? You see what I mean? So attraction. People can feel it. You're putting yourselves out there, taking a chance. It's a quality that can make people want to be with you. So, dear graduating class of 2024, this is what I wish for you. Search hard. Now that you have this little piece of paper, strive. Search with all you have, with zeal and great effort. First of all, for beauty, and then for perfection, and most importantly, for service. Forget about what others think. Really search for yourself, your true self, your voice, and go down that path with reliance and high endeavor. This will not fail you. Thank you.
Everyone, please join me in congratulating Siamak Kiri. So now I would like to invite Associate Professor Ryan Rice to introduce Michael Massie.
Sego Aguego, I am truly honored to introduce to you graduating class of 2024 interdisciplinary Inuk artist Mike Massie as a distinguished recipient of an honorary doctorate in design from OCAD University. Michael Massie is Nunatsiavut, Labrador-born and Newfoundland-based artist whose 30-year art and design-based career reflects his unique perspective of Inuit, Métis, and Scottish heritage. Mike is a master metal silversmith and sculptor who has achieved international distinction for his inventive and unique practical and unpractical, three-dimensional works that skillfully and proficiently combine a variety of materials such as stone, bone, rare woods, moose hair, and metal. Combining materials and methods allows Massie to draw from his own lived experiences and find inspiration by uniting traditions and relationships across his Inuit and European heritages. Mike significantly carries forward and transcends conventional Inuit sculptural traditions. He has become well known for playfully reimagining the tactile teapot into a substantial, refined, striking work of art, rendered with cultural references and innovations such as a coveted ulu teapot work and huluks. Every work is as distinct and conceptually complex in its design refinement as it is beautiful, revealing a unique story informed by personal, communal, and global themes. Addressing his design process to maintain uniqueness, Mike says, quote, "The thing of never repeating the same design twice is the challenge to think of a design and how it can be a little bit more interesting than the last. I may think of how I made or shaped another teapot, but the shape and surface or finish are the two main things I'm thinking of when designing," end quote. Mike's teapots began in 1991 as a tribute to his grandmother's memory, whom Massie recalls vividly, avidly drinking tea during their visits. To date, Massie has created over 100 teapots. Massie's biography tells us he found significant success after being featured in the 1992 issue of the Inuit Art Quarterly alongside his 2005 first commercial solo exhibition at Spirit Wrestler Gallery in Vancouver. Since these two milestones, he has achieved artistic acclaim not only within Canada, but internationally. Massie's work has been shown all over the world and sits in many prestigious public and private collections, including the Smithsonian National Museum of the American Indian, the Heard Museum, the Royal Ontario Museum, the National Gallery, the Rooms, and the YVR Vancouver Airport Collection. The reputation and regard for Massie's work broadened mainstream conceptions of Inuit art as Southern audiences, South being like us in Toronto, had traditionally been dismissive of work that was perceived to be inauthentic because it wasn't one of the three relegated mediums: tapestry, carving, and printmaking. Massie actively contributes to his community through his participation with the Inuit Art Foundation Board of Directors, of which I am a fellow board member, and has influenced generations of Indigenous and non-Indigenous artists and designers. The accolades he has already been granted, such as being a member of the Royal Canadian Academy of Arts in 2011 and appointed a member of the Order of Canada in 2017, speaks to the recognition he warrants. It is with profound pleasure and honor for me to present Michael Massie for an honorary doctorate in recognition of his contributions and influence that distinctively mirrors and elevates art and design practices OCAD University strives to embed in our graduates. I am also excited to announce that On-Site Gallery will be developing an exhibition of Mike's work for 2026. Please welcome Michael Massie.
Not yet, not yet. On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Michael Massie, the degree of Doctor of Design, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining.
Well, this is interesting. Good morning. There we go. All I can say is when I graduated, there were 7 of us. And we did it in the cafeteria. So this is a little more exciting. So thank you. It's a great looking crowd. A bunch of new artists add to the community. Love it. So first of all, I'll just get through my speech. I won't keep you long. Good morning, Madam President, Vice Chancellor, and Chancellor, Provost, graduates, the most important people here, I think, today, and special guests. Yes. Thank you for inviting me to this special honor today to be part of OCAD University's great list of people who have been before me for sure. I'll just begin right away with how I started out, because Ryan actually said quite a bit of what's in here, so I'll try and make it short. In 1986, a visual art program in Stephenville, Newfoundland had a program that offered many different mediums, 6, 7, or 8 different mediums, which wasn't normal for colleges around the time because they only offered so many. I was fortunate enough to be able to get into the program. It was in the second year that I was there that I ended up choosing painting and printmaking. That's what I thought I was wanting to do at the time. Our credits from the visual art program in Stephenville, Newfoundland, were able to be transferred over to the Nova Scotia College of Art and Design. That allowed us to be able to jump right into our second year there and not have to do their first. So that was good. I ended up being able to jump right into a painting and printmaking course. But after 1 year of doing painting, printmaking, I dropped painting. I dropped them. A friend of mine was doing a jewelry program, and she had just brought home some pieces, and they were quite intriguing, actually. And I thought, okay, I've done a little bit of jewelry, but not to this extent. So I decided to check out the jewelry studio. And it was actually, truthfully, the smell of the room that truly attracted me to be going there. It was just the smell of the metal, but it was also the studio that Nova Scotia College of Art and Design had. And so I don't have to say that so many times. I'm just going to say NASCAD next instead of Nova Scotia College of Art and Design, because that takes my breath away. A few months after graduating, I took a carving workshop in Nain, Labrador that was held by the Inuit Art Foundation.
And after the 3-week workshop, the Inuit Art Quarterly did a small 4 or 5 page article in their quarterly of the artists that were involved, the carvers from around the province. And they also included a picture of some of our works. And it just so happened that it was a silver ulu bowl that I had made as a student at NASCAD. It was 3 ulus, that's the women knives that Inuit women use, held up a silver bowl. It was about family. It was about helping out family. It was about how we all stick together when times are good, when times are bad. So because that little ulu bowl, which was really only about this big, was made out of silver and wood, it really touched a lot of people's nerves in the Inuit art world, between dealers, collectors, art enthusiasts, you name it. And it didn't really go over well. And from that, I was able to travel for about 3 years between Ottawa, Toronto, and possibly Montreal, I can't remember now, but giving talks, lectures, taking part in symposiums, and just trying to get out the fact that Inuit art is, and no matter where you come from, but I'm speaking from Inuit art-wise, Inuit art is art made by an Inuk. It doesn't matter what the medium is or was. Whereas when I first came into the world of Inuit art, it was stone carving, printmaking, and tapestries were really the only 3 mediums that were considered Inuit art at the time when I first arrived on the scene in the early 90s. When that was kind of told to me, I was flabbergasted. I couldn't believe that was even really a thought, you know, really what's actually happening. So through all that, I was able to do a lot of change, like give my opinion on what I thought should be considered. Not, you know, they should actually take what a person makes. It doesn't matter the medium. It doesn't matter what you use. It's coming from you as an artist. Someone who makes work to give themselves a little bit of breath. And that's what art is about. It's about ourselves. It's about our honesty. It's about our feelings. Sometimes we are very sensitive people. Other times we can be very cranky. I have a wife sitting over here, and she can certainly attest to the both, especially the cranky part, probably. She's probably agreeing with me right now. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is art is you. It's what it is. It's nothing more, nothing less. It's a part of you. What you put out is you. You're your own worst critic. That'll always be that way. Still to this day, I am. You have to be open to new ideas, try new things. If things are offered to you for free, take them. If you're asked to do workshops or presentations, do them. Because things happen from things that you do. That's pretty much really all I want to say. I also want to say a huge thank you to Ryan Rice and the staff, and especially to students who, I don't know how this works, but whoever voted, I truly thank you. This is not something I ever expected, but it is a very big honor. It's pretty cool, actually, because it's almost like a whole new graduation all over again, and there's a whole bunch of people here instead of just 7 of us. So anyway, graduates, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing what comes from your work, and all the best to you. Giver.
Please join me in congratulating Michael Massie. Thank you. Sorry, our pages are numbered differently in my book and this one, so trying to find my spot. We have many graduates who could not join us today, but we know that many of them are participating through the live stream. Before we award the degrees to the graduates who are here in Roy Thompson Hall, we would like to congratulate and recognize those graduates who could not attend and who have joined us virtually. It's running up here. I believe their names will be scrolling.
Greetings. My name is Adam Wilton, and I'm grateful to join you all today from the ancestral and unceded territories of the Musqueam,
I don't think that's the
Squamish,
cue
and
there.
Tsleil-Waututh Nations, also known as Vancouver,
No.
British Columbia.
So we're supposed to be seeing the graduates who could not join us. They should be streaming. Okay, great. Congratulations to those graduates. I would now like to call upon President and Vice Chancellor Serrano to confer the degrees to the graduates in the Faculty of Design.
By my authority as Vice Chancellor and on behalf of Senate and OCAD University, I admit you in absentia graduates to your degrees and grant you the license of doing all which appertains to those degrees. I congratulate all of you on your achievements and in finishing your studies at OCAD University.
Now may I ask the graduating class to please rise. I invite President and Vice Chancellor Serrano and Interim Dean of Faculty of Design Kathy Moscow to present the admission to the undergraduate diplomas and degrees.
By my authority as Vice Chancellor and behalf of Senate, I admit you graduates to your diplomas and degrees, and I grant you the license of doing all those things that appertain to those diplomas and degrees.
President Serrano, Dean Moscow, graduates, and distinguished guests and audience members, I have the honor and privilege to present the 2024 graduating class and the 2020 and 2021 alumni of the Faculty of Design of OCAD University. Students will be crossing the stage in alphabetical order with their respective faculty program. The graduating students will be announced and will receive their congratulations from President Serrano and Dean of Design, Kathy Moscow. Please hold your applause until all the names of the graduating students are announced.
Advertising. Hannah Amini. Gabriel Waichun R. Ruzbe Azad. Kaylee Baird. Liam Bartlett. Amanda E. Campos. Jaden Cho. Yuri Choi. Hannah Colleen Delgarno. Bella Di Soma. Doan Duan. Mwangi Gathika. Bai Shin Gong. Spencer Grayson Higdon McGreal. Drew Nicole Muir Horseman. Elaine Hu. Cameron Michelle Johnston. Alina Ajaz Khan. Ashley Kim. Isabella Latanzio. Raymond Lee. Mariam Locat. Maximos Kai Lontok. Sydney Magid. Stefania Milano. Rishan Ezekiel Nagaraja. Michael Nguyen. Zoe Petropoulos. Emanuela Emma Pinamon. Alexia Rodriguez. Kiki Gerard. Eden Alicia Rubens. Lily Mejen Rubel. Jessica Sitlali Sanchez Martinez. Namrata Chowdhury. Natalie Sandoval Prieto. Pabi Shao. Victoria Shen. Gracia Angeline Soanajo. Paul Andrew Tambakis. James Traitses. Lotus Tsang. Rita Angelique Tsatsikas. Jordan Junwing Wai. Nikki Wong. Lan Ting Yang. Youssef Zayed. Chen Yan Zhang. Molly Ju.
Environmental design.
Youssef Zayed. Noor Al Naji. Elif Asal. Amandeep Singh Badhan. Brandon Bernard. Katerina Bukovala. Jun Chan. Michael Consolo. Henry Jonathan Davitt. Jacob Ryan Deville. Fame De La Pena. Farhan Dahani. Emma Di Girolamo. Guida El Zaharna. Ashur Isho. Rebecca Feliciano. Fayan Fernandez. Maya Hofer. Selena Hung. Kinza Khan. Rukaya Khan. Guadalupe Cohen Alonso. Lin Feng Li. Sophia Lyman, Da Wei Liu, Hisan Majid,
Kevin Daniel E. Manuel,
Sanya Mathur, Fiona Akpene Mawenyaga, Anisha Mehra, Batol Nasseri, Juan Pablo Ortiz, Jimin Park, Akchaya Pathmanathan, Sharara Peruznia, Patrick Riding,
Sian Song,
Andy Torres, Nicole Travellini, Or Wei Wang, Tyler Wu, Omar Zayed, Xinlei Zhang, Kai Ju, Salal Imran,
Constantine Manulu, Environmental Design, Interior Design,
Negar Anvari, Yago Asab, Kiara Christine Bevilacqua, Sarah Bird, Vanessa Camerata, Chi Chi Chen, Sammy Chen, Celine Chen, Yu Chen, Oi Hang Chang, Brian Doe, Farah Dougla, Leah L. Malouf, Julia L. Tanir, Harir S. Rafili, Natasha Ghanem, Madeline Green, Yushi Ho, Mariah Ijaz, Omin Ijevu, Ai Jing, Malika Kashef Begani, Muskan Khan, Lydia Lamb, John Lazaro, Che Hyun Lee, Feng Chong Lee, Leo Lee, Rui Chi Lee, Ying Tong Lee, Esther Lin, Shirley Liu, Sirwei Liu, Christopher Eugene Macalini, Ali Magat, Kat Miha, Ingrid Moreno Chavez,
Christine Ying,
Luca David Apedisano, Caroline Pratt, Chelsea Prime, Yijie Pu, Rex Chio, Yara Selman,
Olivia Saw,
Mahalia Silvera, Jaron Wise St. John, Jaskaran Verdi, Wuzishan Wang, Royce Wong, Anne Xu, Xintian Yang, Sung Chen Yao, Iris Yu, Manahil Zafar, Anna Hiviana Zheng Hong,
Graphic Design,
Reniel Lanterno Aguirre, Hannah Alexandra Arkerful, Des Armstrong, Torin Arsenault, Josh Arsenault, Ben Ballantyne, Jasmine Anika Blenman, Jacob Boonstra, Lakin Bro, Michaela Brown, Huang Bui, Andrea Carcelane Castro, Nicole Nikki Samanis, Yunbi Cha, Tania Chakravarti, Mariam Shafarian, Lucy Chen, Phoebe Chen, Yinghong Chen, Queenie Chongjiang, Allison Chung, Danielle Allison Clark, Osagiel Egobor, Erin Garcia Espinelli, Angela Fang, Julia Alice Maria Fedorishin, Emily Arlen Finch, Kokolena Fong, Gabriel Gilbert, Bahar Goel, Ziyi Go, Michael Gumas, Renata Ivana Olha Hurik, Jiaan Hu,
Jashu Han,
Amanda Nguyen, Rachel Mary Ibrahim, Yeri Jong, Ryan Cao, Chloe Daeun Kim, Jimin Kim, Jasmine Kwong, Vanessa Lai, Yasmin Sophia Lalawi, Suha Lee, Ijia Lee, Yuxi Liu, Samantha Lozada,
Abby Leo,
Humera Madani, Sarah Hussein Mango, Michael Marchinetz, Rachel McCormick, Connor Pineno McGurk Pinedo, Catherine Mendonca, Aisha Momodu, Leslie Moreno Chavez, Amina Muhammad, Tia Nasser, Rachel Nui, Tao Nguyen, Tu Nguyen, Ashley Nee, Beza Osterk,
Eva Panesar,
Haibin Park, Seo Hee Park, Olivia Faith Pasian, Kavita Prasad, Jitin John Pulintanam, Sapphire Ronghui Chin, Radhi Raditya, Shail Samara Ramutar, Sachin Ranawira Kalu Arachige, Jia Ying Run, Michaela Teresa Resurreccion, Ruby May Robinson, Sana Saidi, Daniel Shui, Angelica Song, Isabella Spinelli, Luke Charles Spiteri, Shaman Shri, Jen Stewart, Tina Tong, Michael Constantine Theophylactides, Omnit Kor Tor, Yi Toprak, Vicky Tran, Sonia Tui Truong, Katrina Tsi, Boyana Tudorovich, Graham Ukranets, Anthe Margaret Walters, Candace Wang, Chen Xuan Wang, Christy Wang, Hu Wang, Nial Jiajia Wheelband, Joycelyn Wang,
Bebe Wu,
Yumen Wu, Eileen Yang, Christina Yang, Irim Yo, Robeson Young, Jiaxin Zhang, Jason Zhao, Mingyi Zhao, Anson Zhang, Nicole Zhou,
Xiaxiang Zhu. Illustration.
Sabahat Nasim Ahmad, Ann I, Sydney Renee Allen, Zuna Amir, Luis Arjona Juarez, Mira Armstrong, Rachel Azopardi, Vivian Bai, Bayer Bao, Natalia Renee Bedenikovic,
Maria Barova.
Jade Boyd, Natalie Kane, Amanda Ashley Caird, Erin Caligari, Lulu Kao, Yudi Kao, Ku Chai, Athena Chan, Alicia R. Chang, Jiacheng Chen, Shirley Chen, Christian Chiapetta, E.G. Sue Choi, Rachel Choi, Leah Chudoba, Emma Conti, Morgan Day, Vivian Deng, Ziyi Ding, Amy Doe, Mariam Fahmy, Emma Fan, Jilin Fang, Diane Galapone, Jian Gabrielle Gamboa, Gabby Golek, Nick Greenlee, Jinhan Guo, Silka Hartung, Asia Hay, Ivy He, Logan Ariana Hyde, Jahid Ifaz, Rosa G, Yanbing Jin, Julianne Johnson, Sarah Danielle Johnston, Hyesu Kim, Leon Kim, Yitong Chi, Jinhan Chu, Megan Alexandra Ranieri, McKenna Eileen Ruyakers, Muskan Rudra, Jehan Syed Salim, Sophia Carmela Sciortino, Alice Sharivker,
Ayun Nikdao Si Lang.
Aiden Edward Somerville, Mark Chappis, Sil Kukukska, Ann Lynn Lagas, Karen Lamb, Louis Lamb, Isabel Layfield, Sarah Lang, Zoe Lepoltz, Kay Lee, Charlotte Lee, Matino Lee, Sachi Lee, Yaching Liang, Florine Lim, Jia Lim,
Daniel Liu,
Elin Liu, Francesco Manconi, Stephen Bernardo Morello, Xu Yu Meng, Patrick Michelidis, Jessica Abigail Millar Bentia, Anush Mubashar, Shangru Nye, Roman Nisbet Liu, Ashley Ann Owen, Daniela Owen Sassville, Sophie Parisi, Sarah Park, Samantha Pasut, Julia Malena Pedden, Liana Pena, Chao Min Fan, Chi Shi, Avalon 2, Grace Alam Valley, Megan Vituk,
Anna Vramaria,
Jingyi Zhang, Wendy Zhu, Jiaxin Zhou,
Zidong Zoa, Chen Song,
Emilia Soria Futami, Alex Tao, Dylan Tan, Atwood Wang, Bai Yi Wang, Jack Wang, Junyi Wang, Weihan Wang, Emily Wilkins, Rosalind Wilson, Shanae Marie Winslow, Xander Wise, Boyan Shu, Jixia Yan, Yilin Yang, Lulin Ye, Jia Lei Yo, Selena Yo, Alan Yu, David Jishwan Zhang, Joy Zhang, Lu Zhang, Qi Zhang, Cicely Zhang, Xiaotong Zhang, Tom Zhao, Jesse Zhang,
Industrial Design,
Tala Muspa Aldajani,
Fifan Ashley Dejo,
Andrew Ball, Julian Bengozi, Cole Carvalho, Jane Darling, Tugsu Dash, Yasemin Dirick, Connor Dudgeon, Trey Samar Galamit Fraser, Juliette Victoria Jerome, Jalen Gubatan, Victor Ivan Kosik, Alex Lee, Han Lee, Michael Lee, Zishan Liao, Yuchen Liu, Kai R. McKenzie, Kevin Marino, Alex Maze, Mark Muita, Kemuel O'Mara, Yurun Oyan, Olivia Press, Ernesto Ramirez, Thomas Sawaya, Omar Shantanawi, Dongsik Shin, Mariana Mejia, Janine Sornaruban, Yuqian Sui, Sam Sun, Shoji Ushiyama, Edison Wang, Catherine Laura Zayabanha, Brendan Shaw, Felix Shu, Corey Yenkin, Oscar Yu, Zora Zhu,
Material Art and Design,
Leah Aurelia Aiello, Katrina Belen Moreno Alcantara, Sydney Barnes Wright, Kayla Janae Bowen, Keishin Chen, Grace Fu, Wei Ming Hu, Ivy Huang, Anna Kovaciuk, Hannah Gayan Lam, Eurus Lei, Mavis Lin, Shi Yue Lin, Oliver Tian Yu Liu, Tuhid Kashif Niazi, Shankirtana Raghunathan, Jamie Rosario, Fiona Sun, Beverly Thumb, Jessie Tian, Hallie Elizabeth Turner, Catherine Wang,
Fan Yang,
Carrie Yu, Wenjia Yin, Emily Yue, Omar Zayed, Yixin Zhang, Yuting Zhou, Qiying Zhu, Richard Coots, Jessica Proust, Ann Wallace,
Congratulations to all of the graduates in the Faculty of Design. Okay, I think we can resume. That was exciting. So after normal or early retirement, members of OCAD University's faculty who have held the rank of professor or associate professor may be granted the honorary emerit status appropriate to their rank and appointment at retirement with attendant rights, privileges, and responsibilities. The honorary status of emerit is a designation entitled to those who have made a significant and impactful contribution to OCAD-U. The nominees must have maintained an active research and/or creative practice throughout their careers and have contributed to the institution through extraordinary teaching and service. It gives me great pleasure to recognize the following retiring faculty members for their exceptional service and continued dedication to art, design, and beyond, who now have Professor Emerit designations. Associate Professor June Laurison and Associate Professor Lewis Nicholson, who could not be with us today. Presenting the award will be Chair of Senate Jules Goss. June Laurison and Jules, please come forward. Pause for a photo, you two. June? No, this way. It is my pleasure to now welcome the 7th Poet Laureate of Toronto and OCAD-U's Professor of Creative Writing, Lillian Allen, to perform a spoken word poem.
Thank you. I'm so excited for you and so happy what you'll bring to the world, and I hope you bring it. There is a place where no language goes, where fear is a door, where the mind comes to the edge of itself, reaches beyond, and finds itself where heartbeats are born, where infinity struggles to measure itself, the perfect world of imperfection, the place from which art springs. All that is well and wonderful has been created. The idea that through creativity and the imagination we can reorder a world and create things of enduring beauty is the essential idea of what we do. You have magic. Never, never lose your magic. Our spirits will rise stronger and wiser. Our courage will never falter. Our life, the quality of light, like moon shining on water. Your creativity will make you visionaries, but self-respect is your biggest asset. It's our magic. Learning too is magic, the mind through time expanding. Education is your superpower. Whenever you seek knowledge in all you think, say, or do, you are already winning. We'll reach for essence with excellence. Be a voice that calls good into our world, perpetually in its making and remaking. In our hearts, a temple of belonging, leaning into love. We will stand up for the rights of others, especially for those who cannot speak. For we are one. For we are one humanity, and we will not lose our magic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lillian. This morning, we would like to remember our accomplished and beloved colleagues who are no longer with us, and to remember those individuals who have had a lasting impact on the legacy of art and design and on OCAD University. As we take this time to honor the memory of these remarkable people, we extend our sincere condolences to their friends and family. They will be greatly missed. It is now my pleasure to introduce the recipients of the OCAD University Program Medals. These medals are awarded to outstanding undergraduate and graduate students and were adjudicated in a juried competition of final year work across the university. In addition to an OCAD University Program Medal, each undergraduate student receives the Spoke Club Membership Prize and the Nora E. Vaughn Award. So I will announce each name and ask that each medalist join us on stage and remain here until the end of the presentations. When you come up, please form a line to my right, facing the audience. I would like to ask President Serrano to present the OCAD Medal and Senate Chair Jules Goss to assist. Jessica Sanchez Martinez, Advertising. Batul Nezari, Environmental Design. Yigit Toprak, Graphic Design. Nick October Clydesdale, Illustration. I don't think Nick is here. Victor Kozik, Industrial Design. And Kayla Bullen, Material Art and Design. Thank you, President Serrano and Senate Chair Goss. Please join me in congratulating our medal winners. You can take your seats now. Each year, as part of our convocation ceremonies, OCAD University presents its top awards, the Governor General's Academic Medals for Academic Excellence. These medals are OCAD University's most prestigious academic honor, given to 2 top students who have achieved the highest academic average. It is my pleasure to recognize these 2 outstanding students who will be joining us in the afternoon ceremony. Stephen Angelo Della Casa, who is graduating with a Bachelor of Fine Arts in Photography, is the recipient of the silver medal. And Dr. Adam Wilton, who is graduating with a Master of Design in Inclusive Design, is the recipient of the gold medal. So in closing, I would like to acknowledge the critical role faculty, friends, and family have played in supporting your studies here at OCAD University and making this possible. Graduates, please stand and give both these groups a big round of applause in recognition of all that support. And finally, I would like to thank the university's administrative staff, especially those here today assisting with Convocation, for their dedication and hard work today and throughout the year. This concludes our 2024 Convocation ceremony for the Faculty of Design. You are invited to join us at a reception in the lobby for graduates and guests, and please remain standing until the platform party has left the stage. Thank you so much. It's been fantastic.
so we're just gonna head up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 Conferring. I'm Elmer, and I'm joined by Sina. And we're here. We're going to be talking to all the students, the graduating students of 2024. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to get a little insight into their time here at OCAD, and there's going to be some more insight and maybe.
I'm thinking if they line up here.
Oh, that's fine.
Great. No one's gonna hear them, but.
Where are they entering with her? Okay, so we'll just, and they're fine to enter from there? Yeah.
Oh, no, they'll be entering from the house.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah, they're entering from the house. Okay. That's fine with that. I've never seen that actually.
Okay, and then I'll filter off and then
Yes, so she will go back to her seat and they will have to go back.
Your digital features.
yeah, we're just gonna keep
Thank you
talking
for
because
everyone
people need
who
to hear
spoke
us.
to Thank you
I
for
love
everyone who's
Convocation.
sitting at the-
See. Oh,
Thank you
okay.
for
Yeah, I'll do
everyone
that.
watching. Thank you to all
So,
the families and
yeah.
friends who were there.
Okay.
Supporting all the students.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Convocation 2024 here with OCAD Live. I'm one of your hosts, Elmer Bauman Enriquez, joined by...
I am Mina.
And we're here. We're going to be talking with a bunch of students from OCAD Live, the graduating class of 2024 to be exact. And it's going to be a great time. You know, it's a little sunny today. It's really nice. You know, I'm looking to the right here, and there's a lot of people. And, you know, we have actually a line of people ready to get interviewed. So let's do the first one.
Yep.
Hello. Welcome to Convocation 2024. First off, what is your name and what program are you part of?
Hey, I'm Nika, and I'm in the integrated media program, or I was in the integrated media program.
Yeah. And how's your day been so far?
It's been stressful. It took a while to make this whole thing come together, but we did it. My mom had to make a Walmart run.
Oh, yeah.
We're here now. I'm having a good time.
We love those last minute runs the day of. But, you know, first off, I just want to ask, you know, you had such a big experience here, especially with thesis. You know, you had a lot going into that. So what's kind of next for you with this new chapter in life?
Gonna be working. I actually work at OCAD Live, so I'm gonna be working. I'm gonna be enjoying the summertime, not going back to school in the fall. It's gonna be really nice, and spending time with my buddies, and just like, I'm really excited to be like out in the workforce, hanging out with my friends, and making cool art without the pressures of like assignment deadlines.
Yes, of course. And, you know, my last question, I just wanted to ask, you know, what was kind of the best part of your OCAD journey?
Honestly, all the friends I made. I have like such an awesome community. I'm an international student, so like my friends here are my family, and I couldn't be more grateful for the people I have around me. So that's it.
Thank you so much, and hope you have a great rest of Convocation.
Thank you. I hope so too. Have a good day.
All right, take care. Bye. We'll have a new interviewer.
Hello. Congratulations. What's your name and what program are you in?
My name's Julie, and I am graduating from INTM, Integrated Media.
That is really, really exciting. Congratulations once again. Would you like to give any advice to your first year self?
Oh, I don't know. Just be more outgoing, you know, take those chances. Yeah, you know, meet more people.
Yeah. One last question. How has your journey in OCAD generally been?
It's been rough, but it's, you know, I think that's really any academic like journey is rough at the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, and we will see you on stage now. And yeah, we will wait for the next student to come in now. Yeah, that's great.
Hello, I'm back here, and I'm joined by...
Rin Gaswin.
And you're a part of which program again?
Integrated Media.
Yes, and you had quite a hefty time here. You also work at OCAD Live, and it's sad to see it. You're growing up and you're becoming your own woman, but we're really excited to see that stage in your life. I did want to ask, what was kind of the best part of that journey in OCAD U?
Oh my God, just getting to like kind of learn everything as you go along. Just getting to like get that pool of knowledge and just like building artistically on like all the stuff that you have, as well as like technically, and kind of like merging the two worlds of like the technology, or the art, the technical and the creative, like all of that stuff is just like getting to that level where you can like get it done. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, no, that's awesome to hear. And you know, I did want to ask a little piece of advice from you to any person who's, you know, wanting to come to OCAD and apply. What kind of advice would you give to them?
Try everything. Like, learn as much as you can from everybody, from everywhere. Take as many classes and as many disciplines as you can. Just get your hands dirty. Just get doing stuff. Just like learn everything. You have the opportunity to just grab as much as you can. Talk to as many people as you can. Talk to the technicians. Make friends with technicians. It'll help you out a lot. Yeah.
No, thank you so much for your time, and I hope you have a great time at Convocation, and have a great rest of your day.
You too, thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Congratulations again.
Hey, how are you? I'm doing great. You look really nice, and congratulations. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Liz Adler. I'm an experimental animation graduate.
Yeah, how has the journey been?
Kind of crazy. I mean, I started in integrated media and like just kind of like wallowed around for a little bit. So it feels good to finally be at the finish line.
Yeah, it's okay to like experiment, not know like what you want to do, and then like just slowly get into it. How has like OCAD supported you through this whole journey?
I mean, I think it's been, the career office has been amazing. So many really good opportunities. And also professors, obviously, like just some of the best professors anywhere. Like really great connections like outside of school as well for early career opportunities.
Do you have any advice for your first year self?
That's a tough question, you know, like I don't worry so much about what you're wearing to school, you know? Like the fashion girlies are the fashion girlies, and it's fine if that's not you, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, thank you for that insightful session, and we will wait for the next student to come in now. Yeah?
Thanks, Mia.
No problem.
Hello again, guys. You might see my face every once in a while, so here you go. And I have a new guest here. Hello, how's it going? What is your name and what's your program?
I'm Yaz. I'm in life studies. 5 years.
This is your last year. This is it. You know, and in terms of that journey, you know, it's all coming to an end. What was kind of the best parts of those journeys of OCAD Live? OCAD U, sorry.
Definitely the projects and the crits. I love presenting, and then the last year, obviously, because it's like hectic, but also very exciting to be done.
100%. And just wanted to ask, since we all moving on to this new stage in life, what's kind of next for you?
I'm not sure. I think I need a rest. I've been studying since kindergarten, so I feel like I need to just work, earn money for a bit, and then hopefully masters. We'll see.
Stop it with the academics. Take a break on that for now.
I think I need to. I'm a bit tired, but yes.
That's totally fair. Well, thank you so much for your time, and congratulations on Convocation. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
Very much. You too.
Take care.
Well. We've
right.
had a few interesting answers here today, and we're hoping to see more.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit of people this year. We have a lot of students. We're obviously with the art department side of OCAD U right now. Quite a bit of people. And then beautiful weather too. There's such a big amount of group here, and it's a great day. So, but I think I'm gonna go over there for a sec.
Yeah. Why don't you come? Congratulations. Can you tell me your name and what program you're in?
My name is Sing Chen, and I'm from Strategic Foresight Innovation Design. It's a master program.
Oh, wow, I've never heard of that here. That's very interesting. Do you want to tell us what your general experience in OCAD has been like?
Oh, it's really good. So before I applied the program, I never thought I would learn so much useful information and methodologies. So they are really creative course, and the instructors, they're so helpful and always open my mind and also inspire us a lot. So I feel this program has helped me a lot for my future development. Yeah, it's a really good one.
Talking about futures, do you have any plans for your future?
Yeah, so after graduate, I'm now working as interior designer for a company, but more I want to more adapting what I learned from the school to see the foresight about the trend, the society, and see what we can bring back to human life.
That's really interesting. Do you have any advice you would give your first year self?
How to say, it's a little bit struggle when you're facing it, but just try to open the mind, do more practice in different methodologies, and also just believe what you believe.
Yeah, thank you so much. We will be seeing you now walking on stage. I hope everything goes really well, and congratulations once again. See you. Everyone looks so great out here. Everyone's outfits, shoes, everything is so pretty.
Yeah,
You
it's
can-
a little bit better than the Met Gala because
Yeah.
we have a little more creative, artistic endeavors in the actual outfits themselves. So that's really great to see.
I'm actually
Um,
seeing some students wearing their own pieces and own designs,
Yeah,
which
exactly,
is really
yeah.
interesting.
And we actually have
A
one
lot of
person-
them were displayed in GradX too. Yeah.
Are you-
Yeah, I will go this way now.
Hello, hello, welcome. Congratulations, first and foremost. Of course. And, start it off, what is your name and your program?
My name is Tusharika, and I'm in Digital Futures program.
Yeah, and that's awesome. And, I wanted to hear, what was kind of like the best part of your OCAD University journey?
So the best part was like being able to be a part of a lot of different departments, get to know a lot of people. I really was happy working in campus life with Brent and Sahara Mulholland and getting to meet people from OCAD Live and Student Union like Mia. So it was really nice that you can get involved a lot and then come up with your fresh ideas. So it's really been a nice journey for that. Yeah.
100%. And, for the students out there, maybe give a little bit of advice of, what they should do when they come to OCAD. What's something that you can't miss if you're an OCAD student?
One thing that I'll recommend is don't look at other people's work. Be confident in what you have because what you're creating is unique. I had the same issue where I was not sure if it's going to match the level of what I'm creating. But focus on what you like and what you want to bring and don't compare yourself with others because that's a really important thing when you become an artist and a designer.
It differentiates you from others. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you so much again. Congratulations. And I hope you have a great rest of your day at Convocation. Yeah, take care.
Well, congratulations. You finally finished. Do you want to introduce yourself and what program you are in?
Yeah, my name is Joel Jacob Matthew. I am in integrated media.
Do you want to tell us what integrated media is?
So integrated media is basically, we learn about video production, audio production, and hybrid media, and sonic arts, and all of those things. And it's super interesting for me, so that's why I chose it, yeah.
Interesting journey, huh? Do you want to tell us what you have plans for your future or?
Yeah. So I want to be a film composer or a sound designer, and I'm currently looking for jobs. So it's kind of, yeah, if anyone wants music for their films, let me know. I'm available. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah. Do you have any advice for your first year self?
My first year self, just trust God and keep going and never lose hope.
That's very interesting. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great journey and you fulfill all your dreams. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
No problem. You too.
All right, here I am again, and I'm joined by another lovely person here. Tell the people what is your name and your program.
My name is Stella Obedi, and I'm graduating from the Drawing and Painting program.
Congratulations, first and foremost. And, for the people out there, what's some advice you would give to your first year self?
Don't be afraid of the professors. They're really nice and sweet. Try to learn more about the programs that OCAD offers on campus, and go find clubs and see student groups you can join. That's the easiest way to make friends. I know OCAD is very kind of secluded sometimes and you feel like you're on your own, but you can always, find people through social media, try to connect and try to create a community while you're still there because you won't have one once you graduate.
Of course, yeah, and now that we're moving on to this new, well, not me, but you are moving on to this new stage in your life, what is kind of your plans moving forward for your own journey in life?
I'm just gonna try to enjoy my freedom, no more school. I'm gonna try and find a gallery to be with. I'm also just applying to as many calls for submissions, trying to see if I can find a residency, as well as, creating my own community and maybe hopefully doing solo shows in the future. You never know.
Of course, thank you so much for coming on the show, and have a great rest of your convocation. Thank you so much. All right, well, oh.
Hello, congratulations. What an exciting journey, isn't it? Do you want to tell us about your journey and also introduce yourself?
Hello, hi. My name is Eric Tai. I'm in a major in integrated media, and I'll be graduating today in 24. Super excited. This is the first time wearing this. I feel like Harry Potter, but I'll try to get into Gryffindor.
Do you need help with that?
Yes.
Maybe you can leave it and then we can talk and then I'll help you later. Yeah? Do you have any plans for your future now since you're graduating today?
Well, I want to make a film that is like, make some good films, right? I'm in integrated media, so the best possibility will be, well, a wider stream will be an Oscar, but the lowest will be Netflix. So that's where I'm aiming for.
I hope you do get the Oscar. And then you will remember us and this moment when you give the speech. Do you have any advice for yourself, your first year self, or any advice in general for students who are looking to come into integrated media in OCAD?
So the thing with integrated media is like we are a family. We grow together and we help together. We're like a big film crew, and then we're like family to each other. So yeah, as long as you have friends, make sure you have make connections. You treat yourself, take it slow and steady. That's the best route. And the best thing is you enjoy yourself and show your color and personality. That's all.
One last question for you. Since you mentioned movies, which one is your favorite movie and why?
Right now, I would say I'm rewatching the Game of Thrones series. I know it's not a but that whole series is very well thought, and it's kind of dark and it's kind of like violence and action, which I like at the moment. So that I'm voting for it right now. I'm rewatching. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and we will see you now walking on stage. Congratulations once again. It was nice talking to you.
Hello again. I'm here again. Hope you guys are doing good this lovely evening or afternoon. I do have another guest coming in, but hope you guys are all having a great day so far. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Hello, welcome to the stage. First off, what is your name and your program?
Tufan Integrated Media.
Yeah, here you go. Another integrated media. I love integrated media. It's my program. Yeah, and you know, in terms of OCAD University, you know, what was kind of the best part of your journey during that time?
The people, the staff, and a bit of like the sense of community that I had going to school every day. I think that was great. Like school was hard, but the people made it better.
100%, yeah, and it makes it easier in that term. Yeah, of course. And you know, I want to quickly ask you for your advice that you would give to your first year self. You know, yeah, what would you say to that, to yourself?
Do more research. Don't be afraid of failing and going again and doing something else. And that's really it. Because I think when you're first going in, you're really scared. You don't really know what's going on. So put yourself out there, make friends, talk to people. Don't fear failure. And yeah, just keep going.
Embrace it.
Embrace it, exactly.
Well, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your afternoon at Convocation.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello. Congratulations. You look really, really beautiful today. Do you want to introduce yourself and tell us what you've been doing at OCAD?
Of course. My name is An. I'm a graduate of the Experimental Animation program.
Yeah? How has your journey in experimental animation been?
Honestly, it was definitely different. I went into animation just sort of like thinking of, like there's other options in like Ontario where you would want to go for animation, like Sheridan and Seneca, but I don't regret choosing OCAD to go to animation at all because being here, like being with so many different people and like being able to kind of interact with different like methods and practices of art, I feel like that's really given me a new perspective on like just animation as a whole. And yeah, it was pretty cool.
It is pretty interesting here because you have different minds, different artists. So you learn a lot compared to, I would say, another school because this is just specialized in art itself, right? So do you have any future plans for yourself?
Yeah, for sure. So currently I'm working as a storyboard revisionist at a Toronto animation studio. And honestly, I feel really blessed and lucky that I'm able to have this opportunity, just having work right after I graduate, right out of school. And yeah, hopefully it stays that way. Yeah.
Okay, one last question for you. Do you have any advice for new students coming into animation program?
Honestly, don't give up, always practice. It seems like it's the end of the world with all of these changes that are happening, but like just do whatever you like. Eventually, you'll get there. Don't give up.
Okay, congratulations once again, and I hope you have the best journey, and you deserve it. Thank you. I'll see you.
Hello. Yes. Hello. What's up? Welcome. Elmer, good to see you. Yeah, well, for the people who don't know you, what is your name and program?
My name is Sebastian Mean, Program Integrated Media, and an all-time good viber.
And a handsome man, that's for sure.
At least today.
Oh, yeah, you came clean shaven for today. You had to.
Got my parents here, my grandfather, 91 years old, came all the way from Calgary for here, so I had to look nice for him. Yeah.
Shouts out you. Thank you so much for coming from Calgary. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, let's start it off. I just wanted to ask, what was kind of the best part of your OCAD University journey?
I think definitely the trip I did when I went to Trinidad and Tobago. It was a stressful one. We had high expectations, but to go abroad and study in another country and discover the culture and the arts there was something that was like really good for me. I was really hyped on that.
Yeah, and as for your craft, we're moving on to this new stage in life, right? So what's kind of your plan moving forward with your own craft? You might take a break.
No, I have a 5-year plan or whatever they call it. The goal is to find a job where I can put my craft to work, so definitely take advantage of what I've learned at OCAD. Currently, I work two different retail stores, and that's kind of what I want to get out of, and then focus more on to like doing something with my craft. So that's definitely what I want to do.
Well, I'm excited to see you when you get to the big stage. At TIFF maybe. Who knows? Yeah. But thank you so much again, Seb, and I hope you have a great rest of your afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Congratulations. Would you like to tell us your name and what program you are in?
Yeah, so my name is Han Min. I'm in photography. Fourth, but technically sixth. It's been 2 years.
That's nice. Photography, very interesting. You're the first photography person probably today, yeah? Do you want to tell us what you've learned, what your journey has been like in OCAD with the photography genre?
Yeah, definitely. So since first year, I've been doing a lot of dark rooms, so black and white film, color film, but also after that, I've moved on to do a lot of studio. So setting up all the lights in the studio and using the equipments that the photo cage has. So that's been a lot of learning experience.
Yeah. Any advice you'd like to give your first-year self?
To my first-year self, and maybe towards the future students who want to come to OCAD, especially to photography probably, is that you gotta go out there and shoot and run around the city, around wherever you want to go, and keep a camera around with you. Always keep on shooting. And don't be delayed on your homeworks and assignments because they will come piled up like tsunamis. So be on time with your assignments and talk to your profs because they're really, really helpful.
Now, since you're graduating today, do you have any plans, any projects you're working on that we should be on the lookout for?
Plans not exactly, but for international students, be on your timeline for your postgraduate work permits. That would be a most important thing.
Yeah, so are you applying for your post work permit? That's interesting. Do you have anything else you want to mention? Anything else you want to tell us? people you want to give a shout out to who were really helpful through your journey?
Definitely. So I want to give my shout outs to all my professors, Simon Glass, Ron Wood, my thesis professors, Nick Pye and April, all the people in the cage who were so helpful, the cage monitors, Tech, and Angela, Hugh, they were all very helpful. Thank you so much, OCAD.
Yeah? Well, we will see you now walking on stage. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
No problem. You ready?
Hello, hello. Oh, I get the duo. Hello to both of you guys. Now live on the big stage at Roy Thompson. First off, what are you guys' names and your programs?
I'm Federico, and I'm in integrated media.
Zane, and I'm in photography.
And you know, finally here at the end of your OCAD U journey. And you know, tell me, what was kind of the best part of your OCAD University journey?
Meeting Federico.
Yeah, meeting Zane. We've been besties since first year, and I wouldn't have been able to get through OCAD without Zane.
Likewise.
Awesome. Yeah, and you know, you guys are both in different, programs. But I do want to ask, what is kind of next for that craft in your future?
I'm planning on DJing some more, but as well like some more audio work, some more zine work as well, because I've been getting busy with that lately. So yeah, for the immediate future, I'd say those things. I'd say.
Yeah, started with photography, but got pretty multidisciplinary during my time at OCAD. So definitely trying to dabble in different things and see what's out there.
And kind of my last question for this little interview. What is some advice you'd give to your first year self?
You go first.
Take as many different courses and as many different disciplines as you possibly can. Yeah, just explore as much as you can and like don't feel limited to your program. And OCAD gives you the flexibility to be able to be cross-disciplinary like that. So definitely indulge and do as much as you can.
If you decide to do GradX, which I 1000% think that you should, give yourself as much time in advance to prepare it because it really is worth it and it's like so fun to just do a good job. It's fun to do it in general, but if you do a good job and put in the time, it's a very good payoff.
Well, congratulations to both of you guys, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoon, and take care.
Woo! Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we have Kushi in the house. Okay, so for for the people who don't know you, would you like to introduce yourself and tell us what program you're in?
Hello, everyone. My name is Kushi Jutli. I am graduating from Integrated Media.
How has your journey been in OCAD?
Oh, it's been a roller coaster, honestly, but I think I enjoyed every single bit of it, even the really bad ones, the ones where I was complaining and crying, but I think I enjoyed it a lot.
A lot of crying and complaining, isn't it? We're always crying and complaining to one another. So your first to yourself, what would you like to tell your first to yourself? Any advice for the new people coming in? Any piece of word you would want to give all of us?
Absolutely. I think being open to new experiences, don't, always be open to experiencing new things. And also, don't be critical of yourself. I think as artists, we're sometimes way too critical of ourselves. And take it easy and feel free to try new things. And this is not the end all and be all. So just be a little more generous and kind towards yourself and take the breaks you need, because you would need those breaks in the long term.
Do you want to tell us what your future plans are or what you're planning to do? For those of you who don't know, Kushi is also practicing to be a pilot. So do you want to tell us how that is going?
That's going well. I'm hoping to finish that up. But while I'm finishing that up, I think art will always be my first love and my first passion. So I'm applying to new opportunities within the city, outside the city, and also planning to go to Masters next year.
That's very, very interesting. You look beautiful today, and I am going to watch you walk that stage really, really well and be so proud. Thank you for coming today, and thank you for speaking with me today.
Here we are. Hello, welcome. I'm doing good. And first off, tell the stream, what's your name and your program?
My name is Julia, both BOTH. My program is DPXA.
Yeah, and in terms of your OCAD University journey, which is come to an end, sadly, or happily. I don't know how you want to view it. But, you know, what was kind of the best part of that journey?
I would say just experimenting with lots of different media and like just trying different things and really being surprised by sometimes, you know, a certain class or a certain discipline that I didn't expect I would like or I didn't expect I was going to enjoy as much as I did.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask as well, and since your craft, you're able to practice it outside, I believe. Yes. So, you know, what is that looking like for the future for you in terms of your craft?
Mm-hmm. I would say, so I'm a multidisciplinary artist, and that already tells you, you know, I'm everywhere kind of thing. Like, I'm still learning things, different medias that I like, which is crazy because I already do so much that, yeah. But I would say, hopefully lots of different things. I like to keep busy. I like to try different things, so yeah.
Yeah, of course. And well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. And congratulations once again. And hope you have a great rest of your afternoon.
You too. See ya.
Take care.
So we can see the students have started moving, and you should be able to see them now. I hope you're seeing your family and your friends. This is a very, very exciting journey for everyone here.
Oh yeah, and we have a lot of people coming from different walks of life, you know, representing different backgrounds. And it's all great to see everyone connect and, you know, have their own personal charm. So it's really great to see. We're not done, however, with the interviews. There are still more coming. And you know what? I might have to step out just for one quick little second.
Hello. Congratulations to both of you. Would you like to introduce yourself, tell us your names and what program you are in?
Sure. Hi, I'm Maddie Young, and I'm a sculpture installation student, graduate, I guess now.
I'm Patrick Stockmall, and I'm also a sculpture installation student.
Wow, interesting. Do you want to tell us what sculpture and installation is for the audience?
Yeah, so sculpture can be a lot of things, but basically it's like working within like a 3D plane. Installation is more like using space, thinking about the actual like architecture of where you are. Yeah, how would you describe it?
I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's a very, I'd say like pretty open program. It allows for a lot of exploration, but yeah, it's ultimately grounded in like stuff in the round, 3D physical objects. Yeah.
Any student who is looking to come into sculpture and installation, what piece of advice would you give them as a graduating student?
I would say just
I don't know, just do it. Just choose sculpture. Keep the sculpture program going. We're a small program. Get into sculpture. It's cool. You can use all kinds of like fun fabrication studios and do all kinds of like interesting out of the box stuff.
Yeah. The fabrication studios are great. I feel like there's a good balance between the fabrication and making element and the conceptual side. It's also very robust. Yeah.
One last questions before you guys go in. What are your future plans and what do you have like in mind to do?
Well, I'm working for a sculptor right now, and I'm hoping to do a master's degree within the next couple of years. So that's my plans.
Yeah, I'm just hoping to like show more in Toronto outside of OCAD, and eventually also we'll go on to do a master's in the future. Yeah.
Thank you for coming and thank you for speaking with me. I hope you guys have a great graduation and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Oh, hi.
Well, how's the afternoon ceremony going?
Going good. I heard the morning one went really well.
Well, you're doing an amazing job. I just wanted to tell everyone that we'll be doing a special poetry performance with Lillian Ellen, who is a Toronto Poet Laureate. And some of our students will also be joining on stage, and OCAD Live will also be there. So please stay tuned, and congratulations again to the graduates of Convocation 2024. And you and Elmer are killing it. You look amazing.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Okay, we will see you guys soon, and thank you for joining us for this convocation today. And I would like to congratulate everyone, all the students, all the families, all the friends, everyone, all of you were there for the journey of all the students graduating today. We would have not made it here without you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Do you want to say anything?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for all the families that flew out for this event. It's really a great time to show your appreciation, your support for the people raised next to you, so that's awesome to see. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. As Vice President Academic and Provost at OCAD University, welcome to our 2024 graduation ceremony for the Faculty of Arts and Science and the Faculty of Art and Graduate Studies. It is a delight that we can all gather here this afternoon to celebrate the achievements of our graduands. I would also like to recognize the 2020 and 2021 alumni who are here with us today. During the pandemic, we were unable to celebrate in person. However, with great joy, they will be crossing the stage this afternoon with our 2024 graduands. I will begin the ceremony with our land acknowledgement. On behalf of OCAD University, I would like to acknowledge the ancestral territories of the Mississaugas of the Credit, the Haudenosaunee, the Anishinaabe, and the Huron-Wendat, who are the original owners and custodians of the land upon which we live, work, and create, and from where I'm speaking to you today. I also want to recognize the Inuit, the Métis, and the Indigenous urban communities who also share that land. I would like to thank the Indigenous drum group, Eagle Heart Singers, who performed a welcome song during the procession. Sorry. As we continue the ceremony, they will be welcomed back on stage to perform an honor song. I would now like to introduce the people on stage. I will begin by asking the members of the faculty and the senior administration in the back row to rise together now. Professor Lillian Allen, Faculty of Arts and Science. Sylvia Witten, Associate Professor, Faculty of Art. Instructor Spencer Harrison, Faculty of Art. Associate Professor Alexis Morris, Faculty of Arts and Science. Assistant Professor Ayumi Goto, Faculty of Art. Associate Professor J.J. Lee, Faculty of Art, Acting Chair of Ada Slate Contemporary Drawing and Painting. Lecturer Nicholas Pye, Faculty of Art. Assistant Professor Susan Blight, Faculty of Arts and Science and Chair of Indigenous Visual Culture. Assistant Professor Michelle Wyndham West, Faculty of Design and Graduate Program Director of Design for Health and Inclusive Design. Acting Associate Dean Angela Baines, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Catherine Black, Faculty of Arts and Science and Chair of Creative Writing Program. Assistant Professor Suzanne Morissette, Faculty of Arts and Science and Graduate Program Director of Contemporary Art Design and New Media Art Histories and Criticism and Curatorial Practice. I've been practicing a long time for that. Associate Professor Natalie Wahlberger, Faculty of Art and Chair of Criticism and Curatorial Practice, Cross-Disciplinary Practices in Art and Social Change. Assistant Professor Parantat Bat, Faculty of Design. Oh, it's not here. Associate Professor Rani Lee, Faculty of Design. Deanne Fisher, Vice Provost, Students and International. President Emerita and Professor Sarah Diamond, Faculty of Arts and Science. Thank you. Please be seated. In the front row are those officiating in today's ceremony and our honorary degree recipients. I will ask each member to rise or wave as their names are called. On my right, President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano. Lenita Layton, Chair of the Board of Governors. Andrew Pringle, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this afternoon. Janet Cardiff, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this afternoon. George Burris Miller, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this afternoon. Professor Simone Jones, Faculty of Art. On my left, Ashok Mathur, Vice President, Research and Dean of Graduate Studies. Sarita Srivastava, Dean of Faculty of Arts and Science. Kathy Moscow, Interim Dean, Faculty of Design. Mohawk educator and faith keeper, Six Nations of Grand River Territory Councilman for the 59th Six Nations Elected Council, Amos Key Jr. And Associate Professor Jules Goss, Faculty of Design and Chair of Senate. Regretfully, our Chancellor Jamie Watt is unable to join us today. However, he is watching this ceremony via live stream, and we'll hear more from him later. I would now like to welcome Amos Key Jr. to the podium to recognize the importance of the ancestral territories of Canada's Indigenous peoples. As an Indigenous educator, faith keeper, and counselor, Amos was born into Ungwehunwe civilization and is a member of Mohawk Nation, gifted into the Turtle clan of his mother and conferred to the Sacred Circle of Faith Keepers of the Longhouse at Six Nations of Grand River Territory. As a sign of respect, please do not take pictures or use phones during Amos's presentation.
Hello, everyone. I'd like to tell you how honored I am to be with the OCAD 2024 graduates today. It's going to be a great moment for the next little while to see all of you come across this stage to get your diplomas and your degrees. I'd like to thank the OCAD University, the Chancellor, the President, the Board Chair for inviting me to be a part of this auspicious occasion. My traditional name is Dehai Hoas, and it means he works with words. And it became part of my purpose with that name. I was able and fortunate enough to create Ontario's first Indigenous immersion school system for our people at Grand River. So I'm very proud of that work. As she mentioned, I'm from the Turtle clan as well as my mother, from her bloodline. And I'm also Mohawk. So I'm a Mohawk from the Six Nations. And I just want to give you a context of the words I'm going to share and speaking to the Creator on our behalf on such a beautiful day, on such a beautiful occasion. I'm going to be using my language, which is the Cayuga language, but I just want to give you a context. It might be something you'll take away today as something to remember our spirit today. Spirituality is such an important part of our lives, and we try to not deal with it, but I think we should replant spirituality in our lives. It's so important. And we do so with the drum. I'd like to thank Jimmy Dick and his drum, the Eagle Heart Singers, for bringing us to that spirit and of music and movement. So that's what our civilizations are about. The Indigenous civilizations in Ontario, there are 3 of them. The Muskego in the north, where Jimmy is from. We have the Anishinaabe and in Upper Great Lakes. They also have a Three Fires Confederation. And in my people, the Haudenosaunee, in the lower Great Lakes and to the New York State area. That's where my people are from. That's where our civilization is. It's much more than a culture. It's a civilization. 3 of them reside in this province. And when we first met and made contact with our friends from Europe, many of them thought we were uncivilized, barbaric, and pagans. They didn't realize that there were 3 civilizations here. So highly evolved that we had the world's first democracies when the rest of the world were being led by kings and queens. We had the Six Nations Confederation and the Three Fires Confederation of the Anishinaabe, already established in this continent. So I just wanted to remind ourselves of those facts. And I just want to share also one last moment before I give thanks to the Creator, that remember Toronto was named by my people, Skaundu. It became Toronto. Canada In my language, we brought the name to it, Ganada, Ganada, Toronto, Gaundo. And on Lake Ontario, La Torontario. That's in our language. So I just wanted to give you a sense of who we are and talk a little bit about my civilization and the 3 civilizations in Ontario. So that's your last lecture for this year. So take those away and make them points to ponder among your families and your colleagues. And I just want to encourage you with your purpose. We got to find our purpose in our life, and you're beginning that journey now as you cross the stage today. Find your purpose. And that's what my civilization tells us as young people. Find your purpose, and you'll be stronger for that. And you'll have a strong spiritual base to help you do that. So I'm going to give thanks now in my language to the Creator on our behalf. I'm going to give thanks for all of our families that are joining us here and celebrating this day with our hearts and our minds. And then I'll thank the Creator for our Mother Earth and in all of her bounty. We're in a time of strawberries. It's so important to our civilizations in Ontario. We're going to give thanks for that. We're going to give thanks for all of the water that we have in Ontario. I'm going to give thanks for that to the Creator. And all of the other bounty, our vegetation, our medicines, we'll give thanks to them as well, those spirits. And then we'll give thanks to these 4 elements, we call them the 4 people that look after us. They might be called angels in some other contexts. And then we're going to give thanks to a leader that was among us before contact. And he prophesied our relationship with our younger brothers, how we're going to live together, And because our younger brothers are coming across the water now, and they'll be with us on Turtle Island. So we're going to give thanks for him for giving us those rules, those prophecies to help us get along in this continent. And then finally, I'm going to give thanks to the Creator for bringing us here together with one mind, with one heart, to celebrate. And to God, we're going to celebrate these young people today. So I'll give thanks to him for that as well. So I'll do that in my language, and I'm going to try this. Every time I raise my hand, say, yeah. Because what that does, it acknowledges to me that you're listening. And the Creator is listening to you, and when you say, yeah, that you're in agreement with the words that we're sending out to him today. So I'll try to remember to do that, and we'll give thanks to the Creator together. Danagantonyo he was nesrines ona egiti ngonyos ne na ngwaksada country na to ho OCAD Gayasan University Gayasan. We want to give thanks today to all those students from OCAD at this university. We want to celebrate their lives. I just said that in my language, and I addressed the Creator that's why we're here together. Ne don't God on it na when the did when no how did when home qua sunny he heart ne sunny but town na to home Gaundo Toronto. Ne ngwai what can't ne hut Tonyo Tasnakes na how we hate ne Greco did when home yo how get to Nagris some guayadisa. Ne Guadone gay Nugodaga dohia kuno dinky don't get nato when's a day. Nathan Gregan did you know honyo, again your tongue guanigo. And Don and Draw True said Dogowanas Kanya Dayo, Gang Iso de Hentonio Nanto Hon, Gang de Hanagre. Nathan gave you Godaga dohia kuno, Nathan said Dogowanas Kanya Dayo. Donna. Gwegondi and what Tonyo, Etino Honyo, and Honyo, Gauhe de Hanagris and Guasos and Scano, Hate Dwayo Nato Hon, and what those Gado, ne OCAD, ne Gong Nito, all of the students that went through OCAD, ne Ganyo Gargrave, the last 4 years or more, we'd like to thank him for looking after all of us. Thank you very much. We're ready to talk and celebrate all of you today, the graduates of 2024 OCAD. Nyamakoa. Yeah.
I'd like to now welcome the Eagle Heart Singers to perform an honor song. And please stand up and remain standing during the song. Thank you, Amos, for the Thanksgiving address, and to the Eagle Heart Singers for performing an honor song. Thank you. I would like to take this opportunity as Provost to extend a sincere congratulations to the graduating class of 2024, both those present today in person and those graduates and their loved ones present via our live stream. To all of you, I applaud your achievements, your resilience, and your perseverance in completing your degrees during exceptionally challenging times. I know that it has not been an easy time to be a student. Everyone has had to be incredibly resourceful, but here you are. Despite adversity, your strength has shown through. I've spoken to your professors, I've seen your exhibitions. Everywhere I've seen extraordinary creativity indicative of the imagination and skill you all bring to your work. I've been inspired and I'm in awe of your accomplishments. If there's one thing that I hope you have learned at OCAD University, it is this. The world needs your creativity and your imagination, now maybe more than ever. Of course, you didn't get here alone. To your parents, friends, and family members who are joining us today and those on live stream, thank you, and thank you for participating in this joyous occasion. Convocation marks an important milestone in the lives of our graduates, as they now embark upon their many possible paths and career possibilities. Artists, designers, digital media makers, curators, scholars, and the leaders and decision makers of tomorrow. That's who you are. I would also like to extend a special thanks to our faculty and staff for their dedication and commitment to our graduating students. I know you have worked tirelessly over the past years, often under difficult circumstances, to deliver to our students a deeply engaged, rich educational experience. Thank you. I could say more, but without further ado, I will now invite President Serrano to the podium to address the class of 2024.
Thank you very much, Provost Langell. Hello, class of 2024. Woo! Provost Caroline Langell, Dean of the Faculty of Arts and Science, Sarita Srivastava, Dean of the School of Graduate Studies, Dr. Ashok Mathur, Dean of Design, I think, somewhere. Oh, there you are. Kathy Moscow, Amos Key Jr., faculty and staff members, distinguished guests and honorary degree recipients Janet Cardiff and George Burroughs Miller and Andrew Pringle, and our chair, Lenita Layton, everyone on the stage. Families, friends, and graduates. Welcome to the 2024 Convocation Ceremony for the Faculty of Arts and Science, and the School of Graduate Studies. Convocation is truly a memorable occasion, a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and for me, this convocation is quite special because I, too, like many of you here in this room, began in 2020. So how many of you folks started that September of 2020? Raise your hands. So quite a few of you. So like myself, we were shocked into anticipating our university career beginning, and what we found is that we began our careers in university in the midst of a pandemic. And so we started behind these screens and these Zoom boxes, trying to make sense of what our life at OCAD U was going to be like, and trying desperately to figure out how we can possibly make community, make friends, do the kind of work that we wanted to do in studios and so on. And I have to say, as the first cohort that I've ever had and will only ever have the pleasure of being part of, I am so proud of all of you for the incredible, incredible work you have done over the past 4 years. Congratulations. With your peers, professors, and members of our staff, you have shared a journey of creative discovery, learning, risk-taking, and growth. And I know that during your time at OCAD U, as odd as it may have started, you have created friendships and connections that will support you as you enter the next stage of your life. And to that, I'd also like to extend a heartfelt thank you to your parents and families and friends who provided you with love, encouragement, and support as you pursued and excelled in your studies. So thank you. As Provost Langell mentioned earlier, Chancellor Jamie Watt could not join us this afternoon and sends his deep regrets, but he is watching via live stream, so hello, Jamie. And it is my distinct honor to deliver his address to the class of 2024. While I am reading his words, I share the sentiment reflected in his poignant address. And he worked so very hard on this and is deeply sorry he can't be here. And I look forward to sharing his insights with you all. So here goes. You don't have to travel.
You can walk not a few kilometers and see it for yourself, up close, personal. But for Giovanni Paolo Panini's painting, A Capriccio, I would recommend a little distance. Because it's true to its name, it is a landscape of ruin, vast, melancholic, majestic. Surrounding the iconic crumbling arches are fragments of the columns, statues, and decaying walls of Roman civilization. The painting is a tribute to its glory, a reflection on the passage of time, and forms questions. Where are we headed? What pieces of our culture and way of life will stand over time? What values will endure? Questions that are challenging but necessary. Questions that must be asked again and again. Questions that hang right here in the city of the Art Gallery of Ontario, steps away from where we meet now. Brutality was reality in 18th century Rome, where Panini lived and produced this painting and dozens more. The land was riven by violence, political upheaval, and chaos. At that time, art and all creative endeavors, I would suggest, didn't taste tonic, feel like the silver bullet, like the solution to all the world's problems. It wasn't going to stop bloodshed. It wasn't going to nurse the sick, solve the hunger. So this leads to the question, how does art and design feel now? What role can beauty and creativity play in this same world, in this moment of challenge? That's a hard question. That's one that cannot be wished away or ignored, that persists despite all the warnings from the past, despite all the cries for change in the present. But here's the thing. It's not my job to answer that question. That's your job. It is an unfair, daunting, ever-present task, and it will require every millimeter of your courage, guts, and resolve to answer. But far be it to raise a question without the offer to help, and to help in the best way I know how, by relaying just 3 suggestions, of which I have come to know by experience on what kind of shape and form the answer must take. And the very first is to answer with authenticity. Nothing is rarer in any person, says Ralph Waldo Emerson, than an act of their own. To which Oscar Wilde responds, "It is quite true. Most people are other people. Their thoughts are someone else's opinions, their lives a mimicry, their passions a quotation." This call to individuality must be as old as art itself, and the old writer's adage, "to write what you know," appears intuitive, until you consider that today we are cast adrift in a sea of information, and how easy it is for us to lose our bearings in that sea, our perspective, our place. In her 2019 Nobel lecture, the writer Olga Tokarczuk explains, "In the deluge of information, individual messages lose their contours, dissipate in our memory, become unreal, and vanish." The suggestion of so many aspects of culture is to lose our story, our perspective, in that ocean of the abstract, the undefined, the convenient. But stories, new stories, valuable stories, are calling out to be told, and they necessitate a storyteller. Wilde's call is more than just a plea to originality. It is a declaration that only story that is truly your own constitutes substance, brings you to love the art in yourself and not yourself in the art, brings others to stand in your place, brings me to my second suggestion, to answer with determination. It is easy to feel desperate about art and creativity at this moment. It is easy to fall for the illusion the sea of abstraction creates, to lose faith in the ideas and traditions that have restored and saved us before, to feel that feeling is futile, to regard empathy as weakness, to look away. The greatest thing a human soul ever does in this world is to see something and tell what it saw in a plain way, the Victorian art critic John Ruskin wrote. Hundreds of people can talk for one who can think, but thousands can think for one who can see. I believe that you, our graduands, possess this gift, this heritage of sight, and I believe that this gift has brought you to this moment today, that it will persist in you, define your future, that it can save and empower, do justice, forge peace. I believe that as members of this community, we are all brought together by this capacity, this heritage, this gift of unknown definition but limitless potential. That gives us the power to do what many cannot, which is my third suggestion, to answer with love. Deceptively simple, because sight alone does not design the gathering place or produce the masterpiece, but to see is to choose, and attention is a moral act. And if you look, if you answer with love, there is a world of beauty for you to discover. In the early 18th century, over 300 years ago, art was not a silver bullet to all the world's problems, but still Panini dipped his brush, still marshaled his courage, still sought to tell the story nevertheless. He still answered. And so I believe will you fearlessly shape, craft, and beautify a stronger Canada, a fairer and more just world. Inspire those around you to share in your vision, to find hope in your sight. At this moment of necessity, I believe, I know that you can and will answer with authenticity, determination, and love. Congratulations.
Sorry, I'm just finding my place in the program. Thank you, President Serrano, for your welcome remarks and for sharing Chancellor Watt's message. It's now time for the university to recognize the outstanding achievements of exceptional individuals through the awarding of honorary doctorate degrees. I would like to invite Professor Simone Jones to come to the podium to introduce Janet Cardiff and George Burris Miller.
Good afternoon, and congratulations to our graduating class of 2024. I'm so honored to have this opportunity to introduce you to Janet Cardiff and George Burris Miller as distinguished recipients of an honorary doctorate from OCAD University. Janet Cardiff and George Burris Miller are internationally renowned and celebrated for their groundbreaking media work, audio walks, and installations. Cardiff and Miller represented Canada at the 49th Venice Biennale in 2001 and were recognized with the Premio Speciale Award and the Benese Prize for their installation, The Paradise Institute. No other Canadian artist has received this honor. Since 2001, Cardiff and Miller have shown their work at venues across the globe to critical acclaim. A select list of these venues include the Museum of Modern Art in New York, the National Gallery of Canada in Ottawa, the Art Gallery of Ontario in Toronto, the René Sofia Museum in Madrid, the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York, Documenta 13 in Kassel, the 21st Century Museum in Kanazawa, Japan, and the Fondation Louis Vuitton in Paris, France. That's a select list, not the complete list. As a graduate of OCA's photoelectric art program, which now you all know is called Integrated Media, George Burrs Miller has been collaborating with Janet Cardiff since the early 90s. Their hybrid media works combine cinema with sound, electronics, interactivity, and sculpture to create compelling and immersive experiences. The works draw you in by making you an active participant in the construction of narratives that can be beautiful and unsettling at the same time. Importantly, their multimedia works emerge from a DIY connection to their tools. They are artists and tinkerers. They mess with and recombine technology. And this is a hallmark of the Photoelectric Art Integrated Media Program ethos and makes them especially relevant to you, our students. At OCAD, we encourage our students to push boundaries in the service of bold ideas. Janet Cardiff and George Burrs Miller's collaborative media and site-based works exemplify this spirit. President Serrano, Chancellor Watt, faculty, colleagues, graduates, and our honored guests, please join me in welcoming Janet Cardiff and George Burrs Miller.
I have to confer the actual honor to you, and I will do so right now. So on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Janet Cardiff and George Burrs Miller, the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. Congratulations.
Oh, we get photos? Wow, they framed our things and everything. It's fantastic. It's just going to keep falling. Okay.
I think I'm first. I don't think I'm going to use the teleprompters. I've never done that before. Hello. Esteemed President and Vice Chancellor, Provost, Deans, faculty, honored guests, and especially distinguished graduates. I'm deeply honored and humbled to receive this honorary doctorate today. I was also a student here, but just for one figure drawing class when I was 16 years old. A farm girl in the big city, drawing nudes. I thought I was in heaven. It was pretty crazy. But then I'm going to intercede here to say that I actually was a mooch student too when George was doing his degree, because I would sneak into the audio studio late at night. And that's my first audio works were done here. Oh, not here, at OCA. Sorry, it was OCA back then. And one thing I wanted to mention about being 16, I wouldn't have probably have succeeded in art if it hadn't been for my high school teacher. And about 10 years ago, I tried to look her up to tell her how important she was to me, and she'd already died. So I I think it's great today to see all the faculty here, and that just don't leave it too long to say your thank yous. Jorge Luis Borges, one of my favorite writers, wrote a short story called The Garden of Forking Paths, a story that could be read as a metaphor for the labyrinth of choices that we have every moment in our lives. This idea of unlimited forking paths and multi-worlds has always intrigued me, but has also pushed me over the years to try to accept even small, seemingly unimportant invitations, because you just never know what can happen or who you can meet. One of those pathway choices when we moved to Lethbridge, Alberta in 1990 for a job. We were living in Toronto at the time, and our friends thought we were crazy to move. Lethbridge was definitely not the hub of the art world. I didn't know then that this decision would provide not only money, but the mental freedom, personal connections, and career opportunities that I never could have gotten in Toronto. It was one of the most crucial decisions of our lives. So what I'm trying to say, I guess, is be brave and trust your intuition and take chances, because you never know what could happen along this path. It's sort of like that movie, Everywhere, All at Once. What was that? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, yeah.
I don't think it's like that at all. Actually.
You don't think it's like that? Another important belief for me has been to make time for boredom and play. I learned this from watching my daughter amuse herself in the studio. That's how I envisioned parenthood. She's playing away while I do art. She would make brilliantly creative things with paint or just pieces of wood. She didn't care if it was a finished artwork or whether it was good or not. She was just in the zone, immersed in the pleasure of creating things. It made me remember how important play is to real innovation, and how important creativity is to our souls. I discovered one of my main art forms, the 3D audio walk, during a residency just by playing around with sound equipment. I didn't know that this new art form would lead us to exhibitions all over the world, give us our big break, and I wouldn't have discovered it if I hadn't had the time for walking, thinking, and playful explorations. And at the time, I might add, I was searching for a way to connect to my audience in a more meaningful way. And the audio walks, like much of the art that we have done, has taught me so many things. And one of the things is that connections with your audience and the intimacy of how art can speak to an audience is so important. I am simplifying, of course, but if I'm to give one last bit of advice, it would be to see life as a playground of ideas out there to have fun with. So tomorrow, as you walk around the city, turn off your phones, that's important once in a while, and watch and listen to the cornucopia of colors and sounds around you, noticing the brilliant, beautiful synchronicity of events that can happen when you are aware enough and curious enough and awake enough to see them. You never know. You may come up with an idea for your next project. So I wish the best of luck to you all.
That's why I wanted to go first, so I wouldn't have to follow you. Esteemed President and Vice Chancellor, Chancellor, Provost, Deans, and of course the graduating class and their guests. Fantastic, there are so many guests. I would really like to thank you for this honor. I graduated from OCA many years ago, so it's pretty cool to be back in Toronto and to relive a bit of my past, walking up and down Queen Street and seeing all the buildings that aren't there anymore. I didn't attend my graduation ceremony in 1986. I can't remember why exactly, but now I'm here. I'm all gowned up, and I really wish my mother could be here to see me. Oops, this thing gave it. It's awkward. I had some great instructors at OCA that really helped me widen my perspective on what art could be. Just want to mention them. Norman White, Doug Back, Laura Kakalka, Morris Wolf. They really pushed me to question everything that I had thought up to that point about art. So a ceremony like this is where we honorees are supposed to pass on our sage advice, which Janet has done, thank you, to help you with your journey. And I'm not sure I'm qualified to do that. Mostly I think things just happen to me. But I can list a few cliches maybe that I think are important. Try to listen to yourself, to your inner voice. It can give you the best advice of all. If you can't figure out a problem or make a decision, I think a good night's sleep will often help. Fall in love, try to stay in love. Try to find something that you love to do. If you can make money at it, you get bonus points. If you can't make money at it, you should keep doing it anyways. Because doing something you love will make you happy. Happiness is more important than anything. Believe in yourself, believe in luck, believe that you will be lucky. Try not to be a bit player in your own life. My mom always said that your words have power. So don't use negative ones, especially about yourself. Try to think and speak positively, and good things are more likely to happen to you. An old instructor of mine used to say that we art students would create the future. I'm not sure we did the greatest job at that. He felt that a fine arts degree was the best thing you could get to prepare yourself for it as well. So congratulations on your fantastic accomplishments. Good luck on your journey, and thanks again for this honor.
Please join me in congratulating George Burris Miller and Janet Cardiff. George and I discovered we were in some of the same classes together earlier today. As Chancellor Watt could not join us this afternoon to present the honorary doctorates, I would like to invite Board Chair Lenita Layton to introduce Andrew Pringle.
Thank you. On behalf of Chancellor Jamie Watt, who is unable to be with us this afternoon, I am honored to introduce Andrew, fondly known as Andy Pringle, our honorary doctorate recipient. It is foolish to try to summarize the life of man into a single phrase. However, the greater mistake would be to try and capture the totality of Andy Pringle's contributions to this city and this entire country in the space of a single speech. It just isn't possible. Instead, we can say that Andy Pringle goes where others do and will not. You might expect that a person who could be wrapped in a neat little phrase like this to be a renowned iconoclast, known for breaking the rules or dismantling conventions. But here's a man who worked his way to the very mountaintop of Canadian finance. Managing Director at RBC Capital Markets, Chairman of RP Investment Advisors, and who did so through nothing more than acumen and relentless hard work by sheer force of will. It is not necessary to describe that peak or the nature of the grueling climb to the summit, because that would actually miss the point. Because that climb is not the reason Andy is sitting before you on this stage. Why we, as a community, are bestowing this honor upon him. We do so instead because Andy's story truly begins where most others end. Because he rewrote his story at a time when most others choose to kick up their feet. At 52, he retired to devote himself to philanthropy, to serving others. And if the concept of retirement still has any meaning, Andy Pringle destroyed it. Goes where others do and will not. The first step he took in this direction was during his tenure as the inaugural board member of the Canadian Foundation for AIDS Research. And when Canfar's founder, the beloved Bluma Apple, passed away, he assumed its chair, a position he has held for 16 years and continues to hold. But this was just the start. In healthcare, where he's been a tireless supporter of the Center for Addiction and Mental Health, CAMH. In education, where alongside his wife Valerie, they single-handedly made possible a groundbreaking urban farm project, the produce of which is used to help those facing food insecurity at Toronto Metropolitan University. And of course, in the arts. Andy has been a board member at the Shaw Festival in Niagara-on-the-Lake. He played a crucial role in organizing and fundraising the campaign that revitalized the historic Kingate Cooperative, an iconic Inuit art cooperative. And when no one else wanted the job, a volunteer job that is, Andy stepped up and assumed the chair's role at the McMichael Canadian Art Collection. There, he is working with the institution's leadership to deliver on the most significant reimagining of the institution since its founding. Sarah Milroy, Executive Director and Chief Curator of the McMichael, has stated, Andy is simply amazing. He supports leadership, provides strategic direction, raises money, and preaches the gospel of Canadian art across diverse communities. Unlike so many, Andy practices what he preaches. He is a great collector of Canadian art, always directly buying from artists. Graduates, distinguished guests, this is more than just a holistic approach to philanthropy and community involvement. This is a superpower, a power of the finest kind. Because when you go where others have and do not go, you find others that have left behind, turned their backs on, ignored. You build communities from the ground up. You discover the beauty others overlook. You leave a trail for all of us to take. For that reason today, we do the opposite of what Andy Pringle is all about. We focus, we shine a light on him, his achievements, his love of country, his path, and we are so fortunate that this path has led him here today, where we honor his legacy, his courage, and his unwavering dedication to making a difference, where we welcome a community builder into our community as a Doctor of Laws. In a world where many choose the easy path, Andy Pringle not only demonstrates the value of taking the road less traveled, he builds it. President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano, graduates, and distinguished guests, may I present OCAD University's latest Doctor of Laws, Andrew Pringle.
Andy, on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Andrew Pringle, the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining.
Thank you, Board Chair Layton, and thank you, Chancellor Watt, for those that warm introduction and those overgenerous comments. President and Vice Chancellor, Chancellor, Provost, Deans, graduates, honored guests. First of all, thank you so very much. I'm thrilled to receive this honorary doctorate. And it's much appreciated acknowledgement of my small contributions to community and to the arts. However, I'm especially honored to be here to share it with you all today. Congratulations to all of you graduating after all your hard work. So congratulations to the class of 2024. As a trader and investment manager, someone who has spent over 50 years in the investment business, you may be surprised, indeed I'm a little surprised, to be so recognized by this great university known for its excellence and leadership in the arts. I was at school in the 1960s and early 1970s, like now, a time of significant social challenge and change. The Vietnam War, continual conflict in the Middle East, student riots, Watergate, but it was also a time of the civil rights movement, the nascent gay rights movement, women's liberation, and inspirational leaders like Gloria Steinem and Martin Luther King and John Kennedy and his brother Robert. And I was particularly inspired, and indeed still am inspired, by President Kennedy's challenge, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. That thought captivated me. Certainly I wanted to do well in life, but I also wanted to make a difference with my life, to do well and to do good. Fortunately, the investment firm I joined after university had many great role models. Our chairman, for one, was an active and vocal supporter of the Royal Ontario Museum, the National Ballet, and the Stratford Festival, and all at the same time. Another of my senior colleagues, Michael Wilson, left the firm in his mid-40s to enter Parliament, becoming one of our country's most respected finance ministers, and after leaving politics, became really the national spokesperson and champion for mental health across Canada and for the Centre of Addiction and Mental Health here in Toronto. These were my role models who showed by example how to do both well and do good, if only I had the courage. I started slowly by volunteering at my former school. Then in 1992, I joined the board of the Canadian Foundation for AIDS Research, CANFAR. Now, AIDS then was a global pandemic, an almost certain death sentence with no cure in sight. My brother-in-law is gay, and several of his friends were ill, and I wanted to help. Frankly, it was a hugely transformative experience, probably the most transformative experience of my life, taking me entirely out of my comfort zone to work with a diverse, kind, and caring group of people to raise awareness about HIV and AIDS, particularly amongst young people, and to raise money to fund research in Canada into all aspects of HIV and AIDS. Today, AIDS is a manageable illness, but still challenging in this country, and particularly challenging in this country because of ignorance, lack of government focus, and frankly, entrenched health and economic inequities. There's still a great deal to be done, and I continue to spend about 15% of my time on this challenge. Now, success at CANFAR led to invitations and opportunities to be involved in other great causes. Challenges as diverse as the Evergreen Brickworks, the United Way. You heard about the green roof at the Toronto Metropolitan University, but I also chaired the Toronto Police Services Board. I worked in politics with John Tory and Jim Flaherty. I was at the Shaw Festival, Mount Sinai Hospital, and as you heard, my current role as chair of the McMichael Canadian Art Collection. I continue as chair of an investment management firm, and don't tell my partners this, but I spend well over 50% of my time working on these volunteer jobs. And here's the great secret about volunteer work. If you really commit to it, if you really engage in it, you'll get, I think, far more out of it than you put in. Not just a feeling of giving an accomplishment, but an enormous emotional reward. You meet new people. You get moved out of your comfort zone. You broaden your horizons. You grow as a person. You become more tolerant, understanding the people and the world, I think, just a little bit better. So briefly, that is my journey so far. So what's my message? Well, it's this. You are at the start of your great next journey, where if you so choose, you can do both well and do good. And if you choose that plan,
then look for role models, mentors, people whose contributions you feel are exceptional and worth emulating. Determined to make a difference in whatever endeavors you take on, whether it's in the arts, community, the environment, politics, education. Choose your passion and pursue your dream of making a positive difference. And be positive yourself and persevere. Ted Rogers, the Canadian media entrepreneur, always used to say, "The best is yet to come." And while it may not always be true, it is a wonderful life philosophy, a positive, forward-thinking vision, frankly echoed by many of the most successful leaders. The great pianist Oscar Peterson asked, frankly, after his stroke and shortly before the end of his life, was asked what the greatest piece of music he'd ever written was. And one thought it would naturally be Hymn to Freedom. Instead, his answer was, "I haven't written it yet." That's a great message. And it's always one that keeps in the back of my mind. Stay curious and always look forward. Finally, be fearless. Yes, you'll make some mistakes, but you'll learn from them and do better next time. And of all the things I've done in my career, the regrets are not the ones I tried but didn't do as well as I wanted at, but rather the things that I didn't have the courage to take on and so missed the opportunity to contribute. Remember Wayne Gretzky's advice about goal scoring. You don't score on 100% of the shots you don't take. It was echoed by the actress Viola Davis at last fall's TIFF, where she said, "Everything you could ever want is on the other side of fear." So congratulations. You have accomplished so much to get to this point. Take the moment and savor it. Savor all you've done and share it and celebrate it with your families and friends. And thank all of those who helped you get here. But then onward, begin the next journey. Stay curious, seek excellence, work hard, be kind, be fearless, because the best is yet to come. Thank you.
Please join me in congratulating Andrew Pringle. We have many graduates who are not able to be with us here this afternoon in person, but we know that many of them are participating through the live stream. Before we award the degrees to the graduates who are here in Roy Thompson Hall, we would like to congratulate and recognize those graduates who are not here and who have joined us virtually. I would like to now call upon President and Vice Chancellor Serrano to confer the degrees to the graduates in the Faculty of Arts and Science, Faculty of Art and Graduate Studies.
By my authority as Vice Chancellor and on behalf of the Senate and OCAD University, I admit you in absentia, graduates, to your degrees and grant you the license of doing all which appertains to those degrees. I congratulate all of you on your achievements and in finishing your studies at OCAD U.
Now may I ask the graduating class to please rise. like to come still. I invite President and Vice Chancellor Serrano, Dean of the Faculty of Arts and Science, Sarita Srivastava, to present the admission to the undergraduate diplomas and degrees, and Vice President of Research and Dean of the School of Graduate Studies, Ashok Mathur, to present the admission to the graduate diplomas and degrees.
Yes. Do I do this now? Yeah. Okay. Okay. By my authority as Vice Chancellor and on behalf of Senate, I admit you graduates to your diplomas and degrees, and I grant you the license of doing all those things that appertain to those diplomas and degrees. Congratulations.
President Serrano, Dean Srivastava, Vice President and Dean Mathur, graduates and distinguished guests and audience members, I have the honor and the privilege to present the 2024 graduating class and the 2020 and 2021 alumni of the Faculty of Arts and Science, the Faculty of Art and Graduate Studies of OCAD University. Students will be crossing the stage in alphabetical order with their respective faculty program. The undergraduate students will be announced and will receive their congratulations from President Serrano and Dean of Faculty of Arts and Science, Sarita Srivastava. The graduate students will be announced and will receive their congratulations from President Serrano and Vice President of Research and Dean of School of Graduate Studies, Ashok Mathur. Please hold your applause until all the names of the graduate students are announced. I know that won't necessarily hold, but we'll try.
Faculty of Arts and Science, Visual and Critical Studies.
Amaya Dasgupta. Samin Mahboobi. Mason Smart.
Digital Futures undergraduate.
Lyndon Almosa. Kyeji An. Julia Andrachek. Kanav Aurora.
Tusharika Aurora.
Alfonso Gabriel Carpio Benitez. Lili Sen. Rowan Cordova. Luke Dalfonsi. Ethan Thomas Day. Julia de Guzman.
Angelina Trien Dope Joe. Or Dope.
Letitia Faisal.
Tammy Gina.
Atharva Jadhav. Darini Kapoor. Ushna Khalid. Jade Lee. Kenneth Louie. Mark Lin.
Tong Lu.
Artea Chanel Lutchman. Yanan Ma. Marquessa Riley McKenzie. Min Nguyen. Cam Saunders. Khalifa Sek. Ethan Jacob Shapiro. Jia Tong Shi. Valeria Suing. Ivy Sun. Evan Michael Justin Curly Switzer. Baniza Samra Usman. Xiong Yu Wang. Sana Yasamani Kiabani. Ramsha Zaman. Julia Zifilippo. Jihan Zhang.
Creative writing.
Paige Burt.
Claire Diamond.
Richie Evans. Maha bint Kuram Jahangir. Vian Jarjas. Isabel Manalang. Zoe Oliveira. Daniela Perez de la Cruz. Nick Pico. Reem Rizik. Ivy Sarker. Kevin Sung.
Indigenous visual culture.
Alexis Darlene Nanabush Pamajawang.
Faculty of Art, Criticism, and Curatorial Practice.
Nina Ancassetti. Lex Barry. Olivia Serda. Katie Rangel Vargas. Ashley Waith.
Cross-disciplinary art, life studies.
Yasmin Afrouz. Jacqueline Deanna Forgy. Pixel Jasmine Jones Heller.
Vanna Nguyen.
Olivia Ava Pear. Madeline Schutz. Megan Elizabeth Torisawa. Julia von Wistinghausen.
Drawing and painting.
Abrar Al-Mukhtaran. Yasmin Hesham Mohammed Ali. Salma Hassan Isa Alwer.
Brandon Bagawi.
Megan Ariane Bierman Brophy. Paige Bowen. Patty Bowman Kingsley. Kiana Mekanza. Cassandra Boycott. John Calara. Leanne Nicole Chan. Evgenia Cherednikova. Min Xiao Choi. Ksenia Danilova. Sophia Rita de Fulvis. Rachel Del Bono. Josh Denumustier.
Mira Din.
Chloe Dudley. Brianna Kate Dyer. Tala El Sanusi. Rebecca Fife. Emily Flynn. Isaac Michael Fong. Sophia Evangeline Ferreso. Sasha Gobind Persad.
Lutza Panaguliash.
Asha Hall. Yun Han. Emily Vera Hendry. Parisa Hedari Geslagi. Tara Tova Hiller. Daria Helena Kosravi. Zoriana Kruch. Anna Kundansi. Diana Kiai. Ji In Kim. Gabe King. Katrina Allison Corus. Sydney Chloe Ladd. Nico Leong. Judith Librock. Stacy Lucy Bello. Jessica Louis. Farah Lutfi. Patricia Maddaw. Jasmine Mangru. Victor Hugo Marin. Ava Miro. Nicole Leah Mezzapelli. Anthony McAuliffe. Mariah Mohiuddin. Melissa Montero. Bianca Artemida Nam. Stella Mohiri Obedi. Yujun Oh. Nunu Paulino. Gage Peterson. Samantha Pellegrino. Rachel Pyfrom. Eden Alexandra Refuse. Jennifer Rice. Connor Roth. Muhib Sahion.
Ina Shun.
Olivia Rose Shepard. Liv Shepard. Sylvan Shi. Vicky Shi. Harneet Sihota. Lena Song. Mike Tableton. Madhura Tavalingam. Ivana Tovia Batiz. Eleni Adele Tsatsanis. Rocio Tupac Yupanqui Cardoso. Danielle Vincent. Grace Catherine Whitaker. Samuel Wilson. Susan Wood. Gaga Yan. Sarah Marie Young. Yue Heng Zhao, Grace Elizabeth Blair, Sarah Nazamorowaya,
Drawing and painting, digital painting, and expanded animation.
Alicia Akpomuge, Julia Both Marchisio, Yuri Chepesh,
Agalia Christofi,
Jacqueline Genevieve Gervais, Jingjing He, Tiffany Huang, Haley Elise Louise Kenyon, Konstantinos John Katsopoulos, Dan Liu, Michelle Ming Yao Mao,
Zandra Moreno,
Lucas Loan Pierre Dennis, Alyssa Solitario, Suqing Yu, Hai Yu Zhang, Xinwei Zhang, Yuan Yu Zhang,
experimental animation.
Liz Adler, Jay Wu Bei, Olivia Cayono, Stephanie Kamba, Janelle Clouston, Mauricio de los Santos, CJ Garrido, Gizem Gungor, Che Hyun Han, Jordan Zachariah Ho, Paul Kim, Darlie Win Kia, Wen Xuan Lin, Yutong Liu,
Ted Lutman,
Megan Parker, Brandon Poe, Lemon Rincon Gallardo Soto, Rachel Bianca Rondia, Megumi Takabayashi Tomas, Daniel Chong Yen Te, Anne Chuang, Gabriel Wang, Uchan Chan Wang, Ivy Wu, Minor Zhu,
integrated media.
Alex Avanesi, Hannah Cohen, Brigida Victoria Gedgaudas, Rin Geswin, Lily Hu, Kushi Jetli, Lucas Kim, Xin Miao Liu,
Joel Jacob Matthew,
Madison Elsa McLaren,
Sebastien Mayen,
Julie Messner, Tunika Malanga, Federico Morales, Gianluca Paracelli, Fernie Solis Cartes, Eric Tai, Ji Yang, Amy Yu,
Integrated media, digital painting, and expanded animation.
Alex Chen. Tufan Karami. Sumin Kim. Aliyah Lee. Mahsa Mahdavifar. Nick Ridge. Aisha Rizwan. Stephanie Jane Roberts. Angela Zhang. Lily Wu. Pu Xia. Chu Pei Yu.
Photography.
Paul Anthony Amaral. Khadija Bawa. Zain Bana Patel. Chen Chen. Enzo Chen. Delali Kofi. Stephen Angelo Della Casa. Emily Guitar. Mert Guven. Amara Sophia King. Wendy Lee. Xinyu Lin. Jia Hao Luo. Malcolm Alexander McEwen. Karina Mistry. Bryn Rachel Murphy. Sasha Nicolayo. Kalijah Peters. Barrett Francis Potts. Jin Chan. Alex Rojas. Isabella Peña Romagero Santos. David Story. Bo Vanderstaren. Fei Fei Wang. Han Min Yun.
Printmaking and publications.
River Kenji Fujimoto. Carly McGoldrick.
Sculpture and installation.
Bai Xuan Chen. Jingjing Chen. Marina Dioleti. Douglas Free. Deanna Rose Jean. Nancy Ignoto. Rick Juho Lee. Carmen Mahav. Farzaneh Moalev. Lauren Porter. Anna Randall. Caroline Bernadette Marguerite Simon. Jared Smith. Patrick Stockmall. Maddie Young.
School of Graduate Studies, Contemporary Art Design and New Media Art History. Madeline Collins.
Wen Huizi Kwe. Annalisa Olila Gisson. Hannah Scott. Madeline Shaw. Yifan Shu.
Digital Futures, Masters of Arts.
Anusha Menon. Wen Tianzhu.
Interdisciplinary Art, Media and Design, Master of Arts.
Chung Hao Lee.
Design for Health, Master of Design.
Anindita Agarwal. Marie-Christine Bro. Sanviti Dalmia. Younes Daneshvar. Gurjap Kaur Diol. Wayne Harrison. Swati Katyarmal. Alex Tinchue Lam. Marilyn Lowe. Taylor O'Driscoll.
Juen Peng.
Sarah Rashigi. Jen Smith. Nicola Williams. Rehan Yahia.
Digital Futures, Master of Design.
Purvi Agarwal. Rim Armuch. Shipra Balasubramani. Tyler Beatty. Mariam Degani. Mehdi Farahani. Pratista Gera. Firaz Khan. Mufaro Mukoki. Suniti Naik. Ricardo Kiza Suarez. Divyanka Dilip Sadapule. Mona Safari. Zahin Sandhu. Tamika Yamamoto.
Inclusive Design, Master of Design.
Sabrina Benoit. Liam Bienstock. Aziza Jaffrey. Harkirat Kaur. Advait Mani. Ram Puvanasasingam. Nedward Wakawera Dryden Rahanek. Lucy Song. Gulai Sayeda. Sei Tipnis. Elin Wang.
Interdisciplinary Art, Media and Design, Master of Design.
Wen Wei Chen. Chu Chu Lee. Sporty Shridhar.
Strategic Foresight and Innovation, Master of Design.
Nishi Borania. Reshmi Bisasar. Allison Campbell Rogers. Si Ying Chen. Tiana Egdom. Habiba El Gendi. Tomas Garcia Dumler.
Chiara Garrido Arce.
Katrina Heschel. Debaditya Gina. Hannah Karunakar. Niranjan Kaur. Pooja Keterpal.
Durga Kararathasan. Jennifer Lau.
Ketty Liu. Sylvia McSpadgen. Prashant Mehta. Priyal Mehta. Ayan Mishra. Liam Mooney. Tamara Ariel Orculo Mosqueda.
Surena Nagikani.
Harshi Nambiar. Joanne Nedeljkovic. Madeleine Prince. Michelle Runch. Ali Salem. Silvana Noviasari. Aisha Simpson. Shreya Singh. Aaron Stripe. Katie Sullivan. Tim Sun. Daphne Toe.
Criticism and Curatorial Practice, Master of Fine Arts.
Gizem Kandan. Sarah Dagovich. Roxanne Fernandez. Jordan King. E.J. Kneifel. Bernadette Lightman. Tong Lee. Deidre McDermott. Steffi Ng.
Digital Futures, Master of Fine Arts.
Victoria Gottardi.
Interdisciplinary Art, Media and Design, Master of Fine Arts.
Raha Ali Pourfard. Afifa Bari. Deepika Bardwaj. Stephanie Camille. Alberto Castillo. Susan Clarahan. Youssef Al-Halou. Gayatri Gajari. Jingxi He. Yuefeng Li. Zishuo Li. Sal Lovink McKinnell. Roderick McKinnon. Raquel Mendez. Razan Obeid. Becky O'Neill. Shannon Porter. Nasim Salehi. Stephanie Singh. Benny Sun. Sally Walker Hudeki. Yitong Wang.
Congratulations to all the graduates in the Faculty of Arts and Science, Faculty of Art and Graduate Studies. That's a long-standing ovation. After normal or early retirement, members of OCAD University's faculty who have held the rank of professor or associate professor may be granted the honorary emerit status, appropriate to their rank and appointment at retirement with attendant rights, privileges, and responsibilities. The honorary status of emerit is a designation entitled to those who have made a significant, impactful contribution to the university. The nominees must have maintained an active research and/or creative practice throughout their careers and have contributed to the institution through extraordinary teaching and service. It gives me great pleasure to recognize the following retiring faculty members for their exceptional service and continued dedication this afternoon. Please join me in congratulating Professor Emerita Paulette Phillips and Associate Professor Emeritus Douglas Back. It is now my great pleasure to welcome the 7th Poet Laureate of Toronto and OCAD University's Professor of Creative Writing, Lillian Allen, and students who will perform a spoken word poem.
Thank you. I'm just so happy for you, and I'm so delighted that we've now let you loose on the world. So, Mia, Kushi, and Mina will read a poem I created for you. And then I'll read it in English. They'll read it in whatever language that they know.
So we'll be reading this together. Thank you so much, Lillian. It's always been such a pleasure. And congratulations on being the 7th Poet Laureate. So I'll be speaking Bangla, which is my mother language. So this poem that is by Lillian, and Mina here will be.
I'll be speaking in Gujarati, which is my mother tongue as well. I can speak 4 languages, so I choose Gujarati because...
And I will be speaking in Hindi, which is my mother tongue.
Perfect.
Can we sing it together?
Amar Jadu Harabona.
हमारा हौसला सदैव बढ़ता रहे.
Apro utsav vadto rahe.
Lillian Allen. আমাদের আত্মবারত থাকবে শক্তিশালী এবং জানি
हमारा हौसला सदैव बढ़ता रहे. खूब बलशाली और बुद्धिमान.
Sorry. Apro utsav vadto rahe, majboot ane samajhdar.
আমাদের সাহস কখনোই নমনীয় হবে না.
हमारा साहस कभी ना डगमगाए.
Apni himmat kyare na dagmagaye.
আমাদের জীবন আলোর গণ পানিতে চাঁদের মতন
हमारा जीवन उज्जवल प्रकाश की भांति.
આપણું જીવન પ્રકાશની ગુણવત્તા.
আত্মসম্মান আমাদের সবচেয়ে বড় সম্পদ.
जैसे चांदनी जल पर चमक रही हो.
પાણી પારા ચમકતા ચાંદરી જેમું.
এটা আমাদের জাদু.
स्वाभिमान हमारी सबसे बड़ी पूंजी है. यही हमारा जादू है.
સ્વાભિમાન આ આપની સૌથી મોટી સંપત્તિ છે. તે આપનો જાદુ છે.
শেখাও জাদু সময় প্রসারিত মাধ্যমে মন.
सीखना भी एक जादू है.
શીખવામાં પણ એક જાદુ છે.
শিক্ষা আপনার সুপার পাওয়ার.
समय के माध्यम से हमारे मन का विस्तार हो रहा है. शिक्षा हमारे लिए सबसे बड़ी महाशक्ति है.
સમય વિસ્તવરણ દ્વારા મનના.
যখনই আপনি জ্ঞান খোঁজেন
जब भी हम ज्ञान को ढूंढते हैं
શીખવામાં પણ તમારી સુપર પાવર છે જ્યારે પણ તમે જ્યાં મેલાવો છો
আমরা বলবো বলুন সবাই যে আমরা ইতিমধ্যে জয়ী হয়েছি
हम जो भी करते हैं, बोलते हैं, सोचते हैं, हमारी जीत उसी में ही हो जाती है।
તમે જે વિચારો છો કહો છો કે કરો છો તેમાં તમે પહેલાથી જ જીતી રહ્યા છો
আমাদের সৃজনশীলতা আমাদের স্বপ্নদর্শী করে তুলতে পারে এবং আমরা শ্রেষ্ঠতার সাথে সরমর্মের জন্য পৌঁছাবো
हमारी रचनात्मकता हमें दूरदर्शी बना सकती है तभी हम उत्कर्षता के सारांश तक पहुंचेंगे
આપની સમજમકતા આપને વિજહાર ભાવી શકે છે તેથી અને શ્રેષ્ઠતાથી સાથે સારા સુધી પહોંચાય છે
আমরা বিশ্বে ভালো ডাক দেই এবং চিরতে তোড়ে তোড়ে এবং পরিণর্মাণে
हम एक ऐसी आवाज़ बने जो हमारी इस दुनिया में सिर्फ अच्छाइयाँ को बुलाए जो इस दुनिया को निरंतर बदले
એક એવો અવાજ બનાવો જે આપને વિમાનમાં સારું બોલાવે
আমাদের হৃদয়তে সহানুভূতির মন্দির প্রেমে ঝুঁকে পড়ে
हमारा दिल करुणा और आत्मीयता का मंदिर है प्रेम में झुककर
કયામાં તે નિર્મલા અને પુરુષની માનતા
আমরা অন্যের অধিকারের জন্য দাঁড়াবো
हम दूसरों के हक के लिए आवाज़ बनेंगे
આપના હિંમત કરુણા અને સાવધાન મહિદ્ર પ્રેમમાં ઝુકાવવામાં
যাতে কথা বন্ধ হয়ে যায় তাদের জন্য দাঁড়াবো
विशेष रूप से उनके लिए जो बोल नहीं सकते
અમે બીજાના આદરીકરો માટે ઊભા રહીશું
কারণ আমরা এক মানবতা আর আমরা আমাদের জীবনও আমাদের জাদু হারাবো না
क्योंकि हम सब एक मानवता हैं हम सभी एक मानवता हैं और हम अपना जादू नहीं खोएंगे
ખાસા કરીને જે બોલી શકે છે નહીં કરમ અને આપના એક માતવ છે અને એક માનવતા છે અને અમે અમારું જાદુ ગુમરાવીશું નહીં
ধন্যবাদ
धन्यवाद
Thank
नमस्ते
you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing your languages to enrich your environment. Thank you. There is a place where no language goes, where fear is a door, where the mind comes to the edge of itself, reaches beyond, and finds itself where heartbeats are born, where infinity struggles to measure itself, the perfect place of imperfection, the place from which art springs. All that is well and wonderful has been created. The idea that through creativity and imagination we can reorder our world and create a thing of enduring beauty is the essential idea of art, of what we do. You have magic. Never lose your magic. Our spirits will keep rising stronger and wiser. Our courage will never falter. Our life, the quality of light, like moon shining on water. Your creativity will make you visionaries, but self-respect is your biggest asset. It's your magic. Learning, too, is magic. The mind through time expanding. Education is your superpower. Whenever you seek knowledge in all you think, say, or do, you are already winning. So reach for essence with excellence, excellence. Be a voice that calls good into a world perpetually in its making and remaking. In our hearts, a temple of compassion and belonging, leaning into love. Justice, justice, is the most complete form of beauty. So we'll stand up for the rights of others, especially for those who cannot speak. For we are one. Can you join me on this?
For we are one.
For we are one.
For we are one.
For we are one humanity.
For we are one humanity.
And we will not lose our magic.
And we will not lose our magic.
Thank you, with love.
Thank you so much, Lillian and the students. This morning we would like, it's not the morning, this afternoon, we would like to remember our accomplished and beloved colleagues who are no longer with us, and to remember those individuals who have had a lasting impact on the legacy of art and design and on OCAD University. As we take this time to honor the memory of these remarkable people, we extend our sincere condolences to their families and friends. They will be greatly missed. It is now my pleasure to introduce the recipients of the OCAD University Program Medals. These medals are awarded to outstanding undergraduate and graduate students and were adjudicated in a juried competition of final year work across the university. The undergraduate medal winners will also receive the Nora E. Vaughn Award. I will announce each name and ask that each medalist join us on stage and remain here until the end of the presentations. When you come up, please form a line to my right facing the audience. I would like to ask President Serrano to present the OCAD Medal and Senate Chair Jules Goss to assist. Richie Evans, Creative Writing. K. Rangel Vargas, Criticism and Curatorial Practice. Pixel Heller, Cross-Disciplinary Art Life Studies. Valeria Suing, Digital Futures. Hannah Hosaber-Poor, drawing and painting. Yutong Liu, experimental animation. Alexis Nanabush Pamajuang, Indigenous visual culture. Yeah. Brigitte Gedgawas, integrated media. Jalali Kofi, photography. Carly McGoldrick, printmaking and publications. Carol Simon, sculpture and installation. Mason Smart, visual and critical studies. Stage is getting full, but everyone's to remain up here while we give out the graduate OCAD medals. So Annalisa O'Lily Geeson, contemporary art design and new media art. Roxanne Fernandez, criticism and curatorial practice. Marie-Christine Bro, Design for Health. Sarah Rashigi, Design for Health. Mufara Makoki, Digital Futures. There's not many more. Adam Wilton, he's in inclusive design, but he's not in attendance. We'll hear from him in a few minutes. Jingji He, interdisciplinary masters in art, media, and design. And Doug Reed, strategic foresight and innovation, is not in attendance. So thank you, President Serrano, and thank you, Senate Chair Jules Goss. Please join me in congratulating our medal winners. Congratulations. Each year, as part of our convocation ceremonies, OCAD University presents its top awards, the Governor General's Academic Medals for Academic Excellence. These medals are OCAD University's most prestigious academic honor, given to 2 top students who have achieved the highest academic average. It is my pleasure to invite the recipients of the Governor General's Academic Medals to accept their medal and to address the graduating class. We will first hear from Silver Medal recipient Stephen Angelo Della Casa, who is graduating with a Bachelor of Fine Arts in Photography. And I would like to welcome Senate Chair Jules Goss to join me in presenting this award.
I'm going old school because I'm an old guy. So. Good afternoon, everyone. Chancellor Jamie Watt visiting us virtually. President and Vice President Anna Serrano. Carolyn Langhill, our Provost. Fellow faculty, graduates, special guests, Dr. Cardiff, Dr. Miller, Dr. Pringle. My name is Stephen Della Casa, and I'm profoundly humbled to be the recipient of the esteemed Canadian Governor General's Award. This recognition symbolizes not just an academic journey, but a dedication to the arts. After years in the hospitality industry, I decided to pursue my true passion, the arts, particularly through photography. As a mature student, commuting 2.5 hours a day to classes was a bit of a challenge, yet the effort and the journey was incredibly, incredibly rewarding. My time at OCAD U has been profoundly enriched by the diverse perspectives of the faculty and inspiring students I came to know, and the power of culture at OCAD, the long-standing, long-established values of its supportive community. I was privileged to be accepted at what I considered to be Canada's leading arts-based educational institution. Upon acceptance, I vowed to uphold a standard of excellence demonstrated by those who preceded me and made a significant impact on the arts in Canada and beyond. Watching many of you thrive and grow in your confidence, capabilities, and roles within an artistic community has been enlightening, and I am deeply grateful to everyone at OCAD University for the opportunity to learn and grow with you. I also want to express my heartfelt thanks to my partner Jennifer, my daughter Sophia, my parents Gerda and Domenico Della Casa. They have supported me and held steadfast in this journey, and that has been my greatest strength. In my life and in my business career, I had been fortunate to learn about many diverse paths to success, each one quite unique and inspiring. This diversity showed me that anything is possible, no matter where you are or what you do. It's never too late to pursue your passion. As we embark on our individual journeys, let us continue to inspire and support one another, always striving for personal growth and development. So congratulations to the class of 2024. Thank you.
Our gold medal recipient this year is Dr. Adam Wilton, who is graduating with a Master of Design in Inclusive Design. Unfortunately, Adam could not join us this afternoon, and he will be addressing the graduating class through video.
Greetings, my name is Adam Wilton, and I'm grateful to join you all today from the ancestral and unceded territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh Nations, also known as Vancouver, British Columbia. Congratulations to everyone graduating today on your accomplishments at OCAD-U and for the positive impact that you will make in your fields and communities with the new knowledge, skills, and relationships you've gained. I'm sorry that I could not be there in person today to celebrate you and to accept the Governor General's Award for the School of Graduate Studies at OCAD-U. However, I've recorded a few remarks and at least one joke to share a few memories and insights from my studies in inclusive design. I started this life-altering program at a time when established ways of connecting and collaborating with others were profoundly destabilized by a global pandemic. I think this is one reason why my cohort in the inclusive design program was so close and supportive of one another. We were learning new ways to stay connected while also engaging in deep learning around accessibility, equity, and inclusive practices at a time when these were challenged by the pandemic. One critical lesson that I learned through my studies in inclusive design was to always broaden the tent rather than look for finish lines when it comes to accessibility and inclusion labor. Rather than striving for an end state, our learning community should look to extend and deepen ongoing stakeholder investment in accessibility and view it as a shared project and not the sole responsibility of specialists or of disabled students themselves. The Inclusive Design program provided me with both the theoretical and applied frameworks to advance this concept of accessibility labor and the skills to be able to share it with others and to invite them into the work. I'm very grateful to my colleagues, instructors, and to my research supervisor, Dr. Mahadio Sukai, for all of their support and guidance on this journey. I'm also very grateful to my disabled mentors and collaborators for being so giving of their time and expertise throughout my coursework and research process. If I can leave you with one piece of advice, it would be to not wait to share your gifts. True, we come to post-secondary education to learn and to grow, but we also bring our unique knowledge, skills, and experiences to this process. As a K-12 teacher, I was apprehensive when I first started the Inclusive Design program. To me, a wireframe was something that I would look for at a hardware store. However, my colleagues and instructors sought out one another's gifts, and in that, we reinforced and sustained one another as a community of learners. We were living the process of inclusive design while we learned it. Thank you all for this most humbling award, and congratulations to us all. My best wishes for the adventure ahead.
Please join me in congratulating Stephen, Angelo Della Casa, and Adam Wilton. In closing, yes, we are there now, I would like to acknowledge the critical role that faculty, friends, and family have played in supporting your studies here at OCAD University and making this possible. Graduates, please stand and give both these groups a big round of applause in recognition of all that support. And finally, I would like to thank the university's administrative staff, especially those here today assisting with Convocation, for their dedication and hard work today and throughout the year. This concludes our 2024 Convocation ceremony. You are invited to join us for a reception in the lobby. Please remain standing until the stage and platform party has left. Go forth! Awesome, congratulations.